Yo, rewind that. We taking it back to the basics. Vibe up, stay nostalgic.
Hey yo, I stepped in like a Game Boy screen, pixel clean, baggy jeans, tube socks, and a starter team. Flipping through Toonami, late night beams. Goku going super while I'm chasing dreams. Got a Walkman strap, bumping pocket big. Nickelodeon slime when I handle my biz. Pugs in my pocket, Tamagotchi alive. Blockbuster nights, keep the weekend vibe.
Back to the basics, fighting the war. Vibe up, stay nostalgic, give them what they came for. From arcades to boombox beats, we keep the past alive, never face defeat.
Power Rangers, morph up, Sega goes blip. MJ fade away, never gon' miss. Mortal Kombat,
Finish him, hit.
while I'm snacking on a Dunkaroo dip. Reptar on the T-rug, rats in my zone. Phone got no apps, but it dialed tone strong. Street lights glow, time to head back home. But the 90s never die when they live in this song.
Back to the basics, fighting the war. Vibe up, stay nostalgic, give them what they came for. From arcades to boombox beats, we keep the past alive, never face defeat. Cowabunga, welcome to Good Burger. Y'all ready for this?
Yo, pop the tape in, let's rewind. 90s state of mind, keep the culture alive. We the nostalgia warriors, ain't no defeat. J2D in the mix, bring the heat.
Cowabunga, cowabunga. Y'all ready for this?
Yo, pop the tape in, let's rewind. 90s state of mind, keep the culture alive. We the nostalgia warriors, ain't no defeat. J2D in the mix, bring the heat.
Thank God it's Friday.
From the arcades to the living room floor, 8-bit dreams, we always wanted more. Nostalgia warriors, fighting for the feels in this digital age. It's the real deal. Honor the past, celebrate the present, inspire the future. Let's make it resonate. Nostalgia wars for the warriors tonight. Vibe up, stay nostalgic, everything's all right.
Woo! Greetings, everyone, and welcome back to the basics. My name is J2D, and I'm on a nostalgic adventure of self-discovery here in the dojo with the fellow nostalgia warriors. We're on a nostalgic adventure. My OBS is freaking out. What the hell is going on with that? And what the hell is going on with everything? Welcome back to the basics, my friends, for another installment. A nostalgic perspective. Should I say we're going to talk nostalgia today for another installment of B2DB Live. Man, I scuffed that intro, but hopefully you guys are doing well out there. Woo! Now that was epic. Got the Pikachu face. B2DB time. Is good to see you. Hopefully you are well out there. Happy Friday. Tainted Fusion is here. What's up, Tainted? It's good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Hope everyone has had a great week. Nostalgia in chat with the Guardian Shield. I like how YouTube switched the mod wrenches for that Guardian Shield. They got on that B2DB vibe, baby. Man, tonight we got some fun stuff to go over. We right off the rip, we're going to be diving into what the hell's going on with Nintendo once again, catching up with what Nintendo is doing. Man, I thought I was ready. I had everything ready, and I just butched that? Is that the right word? I completely ruined that intro, but that's okay because we are here together, and we're going to vibe up and stay nostalgic. And there is some stuff that I have been dying to check out. One of those things being the brand new trailer. The brand new trailer for the Super Mario Galaxy trailer or film, whatever it's called. We'll figure that out today, but we're gonna go back a little in time. I've only seen that first sneak peek once, so we're gonna watch that. We're gonna watch the new trailer, and then we're gonna watch the, I believe there was a small direct. I hope it's small. I hope it's not that long, but we're gonna watch the direct. We're gonna start the night off with some nostalgia vibes. We're gonna listen to some music, checking something out. I always want to bring you guys something fresh. That's gonna be my homework for TGIF Friday. We gotta start the weekend off right. And with that, my friends, it's been a long week. So you already know the vibes. You know we got to get that second win. We need to vibe up, and we need to get bucked up, baby. I love these things. That shit was hilarious, by the way. That meme, he's like, that shit was funny. All right, so, oh my goodness, guys. We got some fun stuff tonight. Now, I don't know if it's going to be as long as last week's episode. My goal, I would like to do the TGIF rewinds in about 3 hours. 2 hours, nah. 2 hour live streams, bro, is like it's foreplay. I think a 3 hour live stream's good. And I say that because I kind of want to play some Warzone afterwards. So we got to get our final weekly camo before it's gone next week and season 2 comes rolling around. Woo! Haven't been playing too much games lately. Been working on the channel, working on some stuff behind the scenes. And I'm going to drop a post this weekend, letting you guys know what my February focus is going to be, or my focus in February is going to be. Going to be working on some stuff, going to be changing some stuff. It's going to be quite fun. One thing in particular, which is amazing that I saw, is that now Shadow Wolf and Saucy have their 1 year member badges. So 4 of you guys have your pink floppy disks. Gotta say that last part. They're pink floppy disks. You gotta say that properly, right? You guys got your 1 year badges, which is absolutely insane. And so I went in there and we updated the emotes. Lights, camera, action were good, right? Cool, cool, ka-choo. And so I checked out the emotes. We updated those, but I seen that YouTube silently changed something. And you know, as I've been working on the Twitch channel and the Kick channel, those are the like secondary backup channels, right out of the gate, just any new account on Twitch, on Kick, can have 70, no, is it 60? Who really cares at that point? 60 or 70 animated emotes, bro. Woo!
Now that was epic. Tipped $4.99 via Super Chat. Cheers to a nostalgic TGIF, 100 emoji.
100! Cowabunga, brother. Thank you so much for your $5 super chat. Okay, what do we got to do? So, I got to do something. I got to do like a streamer NPC reaction every time somebody gifts money. I got to do something. You know what I'm saying? So, I got to figure that out. But yeah, I'll give you one of those. Thank you so much. Now that was epic. I hope you've been well out there. I'm excited, and something we're gonna talk about a little bit tonight. We're talking a little wrestling, man. WWE 2K26 dropping bombs today. Did you guys see that shit? I'm about to drop $150 fucking dollars. Holy shit! What is happening? Mouse, are you not working? There you go. Cool, cool, ka-choo. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. It's been a long week. It's time to relax and kick back and get cozy. I legit got some snacks, got my energy drink. I'm in it for the long haul, and we're going to go over some pop culture nostalgia. We're going to be talking about some stuff. And dare I say, we're going to be... Let's talk nostalgia. I was going to say we're going to be talking nostalgia, but then no, that throws it off. We're going to talk nostalgia. We're going to talk nostalgia, okay? I don't think I've said that yet on this channel. And it's going to be a big part of this channel. So, yes, talk nostalgia. The gates have been open. And tonight we're going to talk some nostalgia. So, be on the lookout for that. Last week, man, I'll be honest with you. Too many buttons. There's too many things. My mind is racing. Last week, the TGIF rewind was phenomenal. I had so much fun. It was, and I've said this twice on stream so far, but I'm going to reiterate it for this TGIF Friday. But the TGIF Friday last week, man, was one of my favorite streams. Like, even the early ones that we did, the hangout ones, the ones that we were still trying to figure out what's going on. It's so refreshing opposed to like just streaming games and stuff like that, because it really gave me that like feeling of the B2DB show again. Just hanging out, just let all the worries of the world go away and talk nostalgia. You know what I'm saying? I love that. That's why I'm on the internet. That's why I'm here right now. That's why I got this camera and these screens and all of this bullshit in the dojo. It's to be on the internet and talk nostalgia with fellow nostalgia warriors. So, man, I had a blast last week. That's why we're here again this week. Like I said, Fridays are tough. I literally deja vu'd. I gotta stop looking at myself. I think I'm gonna completely disable. What if I do that right now? What if I completely disable this entire preview, and so I can't look over there at all, and I'm forced to look at you guys? So, yes, I enjoyed myself last week. It was definitely a nostalgic callback to the golden era of the B2DB show, man. And so I want to do more. That's why I was like, man, let's keep it going. But Fridays are tough, and I literally had a deja vu of last week. I came home and literally fell asleep on the dojo floor. Got a quick little nap. I feel so much better, right? Second win. We got to get that second win. And so Fridays are rough, but it just feels right. You know, feels right. So, yeah, that's why we're here. So I'm excited. Tonight, we're going to be going over a few things. And once again, want to let you guys know, if you have anything you want to share with the class, let me know in the live chat. No links. Just let me know what it is and I'll search it up. You want to listen to a song? I mean, obviously with music, we're pushing copyright boundaries, but hey, that's what they're there for. That's what they're there for. We're gonna push and bend as far as we can. You know what I'm saying? So you live and you learn. We're gonna be listening to some music. We're gonna be watching some video game stuff, but want to check out what everyone's sharing around. And big shout out to Crevo. Crevo sent me over the Ninja Turtle test footage. Everybody's watching it right now. So we're going to kind of go back to the basics with that, check that out, and kind of see what this guy is doing. And we're going to have a little bit of conversation, a conversation I always love to talk about, which is like passionate creativity, opposing corporate creativity. So like passionate creativity and like corporate creativity. And I want to kind of like compare and contrast that. And check something out that is really, really nostalgic for us turtle heads. Yo, TMNT, baby. We're also going to be checking out the brand new Mario trailer. And we're going to be looking at some of the early images, some of the very first images of the upcoming Nintendo's live action Legend of Zelda film. I have my opinions, and let's just say I'm very excited, and I'm very happy. I'm very happy. I think we secured some pretty good casting, so I have not seen the new Mario trailer at all. I've seen the poster, obviously, it's in the thumbnail, but I have not seen it at all, so I don't really know what to expect besides Yoshi. I'm not really too happy jumping straight to Galaxy, but it does. You want to get dangerous tonight? It does reinforce my theory. And I talked about that theory on a B2DB episode of the Mario Bros movie. So I feel like my theory is even more solidified. I think I know where they're going, but we'll have to see what they have in store for us tonight. But if there's anything you want me to react to, or you want to share with, just let me know in the chat, or let me know in the comments afterwards, and we'll do it for next week's episode. And as always, my friends, if you have not yet, please consider subscribing to the channel. The more I play Fortnite and the more I play Call of Duty, apparently I'm scaring everyone away. So we gotta get a couple subs. And so yes, if you have not yet, please consider subscribing to the channel and liking the video to let me know how I'm doing. Am I doing good or bad? Hit like. I'm still trying to look over on that other screen. Hit like or dislike. And another thing I want to talk to you guys about, I don't know if you guys know this, and I wanted to make a post about it, but you guys do know that like YouTube has these things. I don't know why like nobody talks about it. Nobody really uses it yet. It's been around for a while now, but YouTube has communities. And so under the post section, I guess it's depending on if you're on desktop or if you're on mobile, but there is a community tab. Sometimes it says community, sometimes it says post, but you can post on Back to the Basics' channel. Like, so I don't know if it's something that every channel has, or if it's something that only when you're like monetized or partnered or whatever it is. But you want to share a meme? Do you have a nostalgic meme? Do you have a picture of Pikachu that you love? Whatever. It's there for you to post. Do you have a nostalgic quote? Do you have a nostalgic story? And that's something that I really want to try to kind of like drive into, is utilizing that community tab, because that way is like, obviously all of my posts are there, but you guys can post there too, to where all the subscribers and even non-subs of the channel will see your post. Obviously if it's you know, stay in TOS and everything like that. But yeah, if you have any images, nostalgic pictures, screenshots, whatever, you know, as long as it's relatively on brand with pop culture nostalgia, you know, you could post it. I'm not gonna say anything different. I'm not gonna say anything. I would like for people to start posting and engaging with each other, and to really see if we can start utilizing that community tab. And on top of that, YouTube has a different feature which is called Hype. Now, it seems that some accounts have this and some accounts don't. I don't quite know how that works. Because I swear, my main account that I have YouTube Premium on, I can't hype channels at all. But then again, I don't know if it's only via the cell phone, because I don't think it shows up on the desktop, and I mostly only use desktop. But once, and you can't do it to a live stream when it's live, unfortunate. Hopefully YouTube rectifies that, since the majority of content on this channel is live streams. But after the live stream, or on any video that's uploaded, so a video or a VOD, which is a live stream after it's live, once it's done processing, you have 7 days, I believe, 7 days. And it gets a little weird, but most people don't know this about YouTube. There's a new feature called Hype. It is a new currency. So it allows you to hype your favorite channels to allow the algorithm basically for it to gain traction in the algorithm, for more visibility for your favorite channels or a video that you really like, you get 3 hypes a week. So it's not infinite. You can't just throw out hypes everywhere. So it's a rare currency. So you get 3 hypes a week. So if you see one of the videos that's been streamed in the last 7 days or recently uploaded, if you see the hype feature, boom, do your boy a solid and hype that video up. So those are kind of cool things. Hopefully you should be seeing more of. And I want to do a whole live stream pretty soon in February where we're going to talk about AI. I want to talk about AI. I want to talk about Sora because I made a Sora and I'm currently making characters right now and it is fucking, and I can't wait to show you guys. It's fucking crazy. But I also found out that YouTube is actually going to be doing something very similar. Supposedly in 2026, it's probably going to be for like, you know, the big channels first. But by 2027, we should be getting that. And it's crazy. Some crazy laws are coming to YouTube. You're going to have to like copyright your identity and shit like that. And it's going to be very similar to like music copyrights. So if somebody uses my face in their video, it's going to tell me. You know what I'm saying? It's because of all of the AI stuff. So that's coming down the pipeline of 2026, 2027. And I mean, we'll talk about the AI stuff on the AI video or the AI stream, but it is interesting to say the least. Now that was epic says the music is a vibe. A. What? I can't see it. Yo, did somebody just get this shirt? Yo, thank you. That's why I need to see it. Yo, somebody got a shirt right now. Holy shit. Woo! I wish it said who that was, but thank you. Yo, Tainted Fusion says W. Appreciate your support and hopefully you enjoy the t-shirts, man. Nostalgicupgrades.com, the official merch site of B2DB. That's interesting that just happened. Thank you so much, man. Hopefully you enjoy that shirt. I love wearing the nostalgic shirts while we're live. I love it. You know what I'm saying? You got to represent. You got to stay nostalgic and vibe up. Next month, and I'll talk about that in the February, I want to try to do updates, you know, once a month. Let you guys know. Not everybody catches the live streams, but I want to let you guys know that, like, kind of what I'm focused on. And hopefully you'll see that reflected in the live streams and the content and everything like that. But I've been putting on the alerts and stuff like that. I got all kinds of new soundboards and stuff like that. So one of the things that I'm going to be working on in February is new merch, specifically some stickers, some new designs. One thing that I want to do in February is, I think I did mention this before, it might have been on Twitch, but one thing I want to do is I want to offer members exclusive merchandise that is only visible via the membership page. So you'll only have access to those products if you are currently a member to the YouTube. So that's something that I want to give the members that opportunity. And I'm not talking about, you know, $30, $40 hats and sweaters and stuff like that, even though we may do that down the road. I want to start off by some stickers. I want some exclusive stickers, some new designs that is exclusive for channel members. So that's one thing that I'm definitely focusing on in February. But got the links out. We're good to go. Thank you guys for clicking the link and checking out the stream tonight. Hopefully that music isn't too loud because it's loud as hell in my ear. But yo, now that was epic said it's a vibe. So Tainted Fusion says, my best friend loves Legend of Zelda, so he has some expectations for the live action movie. Well, I'll tell you what, Tainted Man. We'll talk about that when we get to it, but I have learned in all my years watching film, I've learned to have very little expectations. Expectations are the killer of fun. I don't know. I could probably word that better, but having too many expectations, putting too much on, you set yourself up to be disappointed. And that is the most shitty feeling for something like your friend that he loves. That is the most shitty feeling. Yo, Crevo! Woo! Look at that pink floppy disk. Crevo in the chat with the 1 year member badge like the big baller he is. Yo, Crevo. So yeah, thank you again for the support. Now that was epic, dropping the super chat. Somebody picked up a t-shirt. Yo, Crevo with the emotes. It's good to see that. Good to see you. Hope everyone is well. Yes, February is going to be fun. January was fun. Had some fun streams. Tomorrow, rain or shine, my friends, even if it's a short stream. I know I'm going to be tired. That's why I don't want to do a long stream tonight, because I tuckered myself out last week. But tomorrow we are getting back to Final Fantasy. And I've been dying. We got to kill that vampire. I want to do it. But I also got to play a little bit of Warzone tonight, because Season 2 drops next week. And I've been working this entire time. What is it? 6 weeks? 9 weeks? And doing all of these weekly challenges. I gotta get that weekly challenge blueprint exclusive thing, because it will expire in a few days. So vibe up. Yeah, I like that. There you go. There you go. I like that. So yeah, I want to make like a stinger. Obviously, I'm going to have to use AI for it, but I want to make like a stinger. So like when you... So like for a $5 super chat, I would play the stinger, which would be like, I want to fucking go full like Super Saiyan and vibe up. You know, I already told you a long time ago what I want to do with that, but I want to do like a scene. It's going to have to be all AI, but where we vibe. Yeah. Where we ascend. So when people drop super chats and stuff like that, bink, you'll get a little bit of some dopamine with some stingers. Another thing real quick, and we will jump into the rewind, but I feel good because I've been working on this multi-stream. We've had some W's. I can get 2 services running at once. I can't get 3. I can't do YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, but I could do 2 of any of them. So kind of right now, I'm just like, well, it's going to be YouTube and Twitch. You know, those will be like the drift streams. But sometime it is going to be just Kick and Twitch. You know, just for the Call of Duty and the Fortnite. Those links are always available to you guys. They're in the channel description. They're in the every video description at the bottom. All those links are there. If you have those services, you know, make sure to follow the channel, because there will be random live streams over there. But it'll mainly, those live streams are just, those platforms will just be dedicated to just backup channels, for one, if anything ever happens, right? If we're going to be pushing these boundaries on copyright shit. But also, what was that? What was that noise? Okay, now I gotta, okay, see, I gotta update those sounds, bro.
Let's go.
Bro. Thank you for the support, and I hope you enjoy the hat, bro. The dad hat. These are great. These are great summer hats. These are really thin. They're ultra armor. Under Armour hat. So hopefully you enjoy that. That's the only hat I wear. Good choice. Yo, Crevo, he's got one too. Hey, the Nostalgia Warriors. We're getting our attire and our garb fitted for the Nostalgia Wars. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much for your support. Woo! I gotta, okay, see. I gotta get some stingers ready. Now I gotta update those alerts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Hell yeah. In February, I'm on this. I'm feeling very constructive, very productive, constructive and productive. I've been working on all this stuff behind the scenes, right? Keeping that grind going, and so I'll continue to work on the multi-stream and get it to where what I want to do. I just will have to continue going down that road of figuring it the fuck out. But one thing that I'm going to be setting up in the next week or two, it's going to be really fun, is I'm going to be setting up TTS on the channel. So I'm not going to have it set up, right? We're still a very small channel, and I thank you guys for every single person that chats and everything like that. I love you guys in the chat. I appreciate you guys for engaging. What I'm gonna do is, I'm sure you guys watch live streams, you know what TTS is, right? That's how the well, that didn't play at TTS, did it? But text to speech, right? So I'm gonna have it set up to where not every chat is a TTS, but I know that song. Damn, that shit hit like a wave of nostalgia. Do you recognize that? Do you recognize that? Oh, I do have a song for your support. I do have a hype song for you. I do have a hype song for you. I haven't organized everything. But I'm gonna put this to a stinger. So anybody out there that, you know, enjoys drift culture, you know what I'm saying? If you like drifting and you like funk music, right? Did I say that right? PH, funk. You like some funk music, bro? We be running in the 90s. I love that shit. I'm gonna put that to a stinger. Yeah, be dancing. Yeah. Tainted says, I have bought the regular show bundle in Fortnite that has Mordecai and Rigby since I watched that show when I was young. I've never watched regular show. I was going to talk about that a little bit tonight. What the fuck is Fortnite doing with that big white monkey? Is his name Skip? Bro, what? I was going to bring that up, but I actually deleted it from my bookmarks. Yeah, bro. Fortnite is definitely pushing the bounds of character models, I guess. Thank you guys. Appreciate your support. Yeah, TTS. I'm going to do TTS. So, yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Tainted. I'm going to do TTS where all you're going to have to... So I'm going to set up a list of commands to where using your guys' channel points, and I'm almost positive I could set all this up via YouTube, because all of you guys have been earning channel points this entire time via Streamlabs, and you guys will be able to earn those points. So you earn points by watching the channel, right? If you're a Twitch or a Kick viewer, you know what I'm talking about. But you consistently earn points as you watch. You have points as a currency. Well, I'm going to set up a list of commands where you guys could mess with me. You guys could mess with the stream. And so, like, one thing right here, I don't know if this is actually going to work, but just kind of like, I've been kind of working on all this shit, but like right here. Maybe I have to open this. So Hello? Can you guys hear me? What do I sound like? Hello? So, I think that is do a barrel roll. How did you know that? How did you know that? Okay, so hopefully my voice is back to normal. It sounded normal? What? Oh. Wait a minute. Now what do I sound like? Now what do I sound like? So, yeah, so the voice changer. So I want you guys to be able to change my voice to whatever you guys want, whenever you want. You know, we could go from like this to something like this. I have no idea. Is it normal? Do I not know how to use this thing? Hello? Wait a minute. You guys don't hear that? Okay, well, I'll figure out that. I just put all that in there last night, so we'll figure all that out later. We do not hear it. Okay, yeah, I'll figure that out later. But I'm gonna do voice mods. I'm gonna eventually try to get it to where it'll put like a face on me. I got a couple things up my sleeve, but I want you guys to be able to trigger like sound effects, like a soundboard, stingers, all that stuff. I want you guys to be able to have just as much control as me. And one of those things will be like I want to give you a voice. So I'll put TTS so you can speak out loud via TTS. OBS is I gotta figure out what's going on with this shit. Okay, I'm confused now. Hold on, give me a second, guys. Okay, so I will use a list of commands. We'll talk about that when we do that. But yeah, I got a lot of updates. I'm excited. I got a lot of like energy. I'm trying to do shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we vibing up, baby. The energy drink's hitting. All right, without further ado, my friends, we're gonna get into the vibe. We're gonna set the mood, put the week behind us. You know what I'm saying? Because thank God it's Friday. It's the freaking weekend, baby. I'ma have me some fun. Let's listen to some music, my friends. Let's listen to some music. And how did you know, by the way, where is that? Now that was epic. You said do a barrel roll. That was Star Fox. All right, so we're going to start off the evening by getting into some nostalgic vibes. I have an artist here by the name of Bryce Vine. Has a little song called Sour Patch Kids. And I love this song. It's got a lot of 90s nostalgia. It's upbeat, it's positive, and I fucks with it. Running in the 90s. So, oh yeah. I know that menu music anywhere.
Let's go.
Please enter your password.
Told me, son, you could be anything, long as you spread your wings. I know one day you'll be great. Just wait, soon you'll aim up at the sky, and I'll watch it float away. But now that I am older, I'll admit that I am over all the stress and shit that comes from molding life upon your shoulders. It's a chore. I'm sick of being bored. I'm sick of always stressing over shit I could ignore. I guess it's
What? What? Bro. Yo, guys. Yo, Thank you for your support. That is one of my favorite T-shirts, by the way. Another purchase, bro. You're gonna put them out of stock. Yo, thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your T-shirt. I don't know if that is all of the same person. TGIF Sour Patch Kids. I got my snacks. Bro, I got these little Valentine's Day nerd glummy clusters, and I gave myself. I gave myself freaking a stomachache last night because I couldn't stop eating them. Jeez Louise. Yo, thank you so much for your continued support. I hope you enjoy. I don't know if that's the same person, but I hope. I don't know why it says somebody tipped. I don't know why it doesn't say, but thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. I hope you enjoy your gear. Gear? Yeah, your gear. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you so much,
my
man.
own immaturity burning through me internally. Take imagination and making it a reality. So pause, yo, fuck it, I'll be right back. Pay a visit to the past, tell them all to kiss my ass for a second. I don't wanna worry about nothing for a while. I just wanna play around, living like a child with old tunes jamming on my Walkman and some Sour Patch Kids and a Coke can. I don't wanna think about anything at all. I just wanna run around doing what I want with a pretty ass girl and a slow jam and some Sour Patch Kids and a Coke can. I just wanna go back to old school, old news, road rules, Fresh Prince cartoons, good raps, dope tracks, and I'm not trying to be on it. I'm just trying to be honest. Pack lunch, school crush, bus home and play Sonic. I have been there, I have done that, made my mark up on the town. Been stupid, I've been lucid, been a menace and a clown. Wow. I'm chilling, watching Rocco's Modern Living, wishing I could find a way to bring back music television. No more Jersey Shore and horror or horribly boring versions of shows from Great Britain. They're written with no vision, yo damn. So fuck it, I'll be right back. Pay my tribute to the past. You can all just kiss my ass for a second. I don't wanna worry about nothing for a while. I just wanna play around, living like a child with old tunes jamming on my Walkman and some Sour Patch Kids and a Coke can. I don't wanna think about anything at all. I just wanna run around doing what I want with a pretty ass girl and a slow jam and some Sour Patch Kids and a Coke can.
This fool's jacking into the 90s. I love it. This fool's in the 90s. Back to the basics. No, I spilled this shit again.
I don't wanna worry about nothing for a while. Just wanna play around like a child with old tunes jamming on my Walkman. Sour Patch Kids and a Coke can. I don't wanna worry about nothing for a while. I just wanna play around, living like a child with old tunes jamming on my Walkman. Some Sour Patch Kids and a Coke can. I don't wanna think about anything at all. I just wanna run around doing what I want with a pretty ass girl and a slow jam and some Sour Patch Kids and a Coke can.
Bro, Bryce Vine. Hold on, Bryce. This song came out 10 years ago, by the way. Oh, shit, I'm on the wrong thing. Yo, Bryce Vine. I see you, bro. Hold on, Bryce. I see you. I see you, Bryce. I see you, Bryce Vine. I see you, Bryce Vine.
Wake up.
Yo, Trini! Yo, Street Sharks! The floppy dicks! The feet, Tainted, is the feet! I love that song. That shit gets me hyped every fucking time. I'm gonna drop that in the chat for anybody that is interested. He's got all kinds of music. It's not always just he does like he sings and stuff. And I honestly haven't really kept up with this new stuff. I did listen to a song today, but I think he's got a new video and song dropping February 20th or something. But I love that. That is the song that made me a fan. I had a coworker, a buddy of mine. He randomly found that song years ago. I'm talking so long ago. He found that song and he gave it to me and he was like, I think you'll like this. It like talks about everything you talk about, 90s stuff and Sonic and all of this shit. And then when I would watch the video, you could see all of the vibes. You know what I'm saying? They got the slap bracelets, the N64s, it's just a whole vibe. So I wanted to set the mood with that. But I also wanted to kind of flip around and say, what the fuck is going on in Fortnite? What is going on in Fortnite?
This one? Have you ever tried this one? Have you ever tried this one? Bruh. Have you ever tried this?
What the fuck is going on in Fortnite? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that's about, but something that I did want to kind of showcase is, and now that was epic. Yo, Tainted says great song. Is that on my list? OML might be a little too new agey for me, Tainted. I don't even know what that means. Let me drop that in the chat real quick, and then we'll move on. For anybody that's interested in that, appreciate you. Oh shit! You know what It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's fine. Oh shit. Is it still there? It is still here. Hold on. Let me I gotta edit my description. Give me a second here. Yes, Crevo. Thank you for sending me that. Cool. What's that from? Mr. Now that was epic. Funny. Good transition. For those of you who don't know, Banjo-Kazooie recompiled 1998. Rare's classic collection-cathon. What the fuck? Fully playable. Now natively on PC with high frame rate, widescreen support, dual analog camera controls and mod support completely for free. The idea, that is so crazy how I was just bringing this up and this song came on. It means, oh my lord. Oh, okay. Thank you, Tainted. Banjo song comes on and then we talk about a little bit about banjo. But this is what I'm talking about, man, is that like these guys are putting, is a classic old banner right there. But these guys, the way that they're recompiled. I don't know if I've seen decompiled, but yeah, recompiled, man. It is crazy. And the idea of having these like 64 games at like 4K graphics, high frame rate, but dual analog camera controls, bro, that is game changer. So I was looking at this and I actually downloaded it. So I'll try to play it, maybe try to stream it. I've never played Banjo Kazooie. So maybe one day. I don't know if it'd be better to play this modern take at it or like the classic, but I thought that was cool, man. And they're doing it with all kinds of games. It is just insane on how people are doing that and like keeping the classic retro scene like completely modern, 4K graphics and all that kind of shit. But yeah, we are going to check out the turtle stuff. Hell yeah, that shit's crazy. And I found some information out about that guy who does that. Also, too, I don't know if you guys saw this, but this looks absolutely fire, and I think I might pick this up. I have a few 8-bit Do products, actually. One of the my main keyboard is the NES, the 8-bit Do NES version of this keyboard. I love it. It's fucking great. I like them. I haven't bought one of their controllers yet, but they are releasing their N64 Bluetooth controller. It looks exactly like the classic, but it's positioned more correctly, you know? So I don't know, man. I really want to put this in my hands. Like, I really want to buy the Nintendo N64 controller, but I don't know if I could use that on my PC to play 64 games. But this, to play 64 games, oh my god. And imagine using this controller to play like Banjo Decompiled. Or like another thing is like the Super Mario 64 like 4K mod. I forget what it's called. Oh, fun facts. It's pronounced 8-bit Do, not 8-bit dough. I thought it was 8-bit dough. Well, fuck you, Dustin Nunn. Anyways. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for that. I don't know. I've been eyeballing it. I love the feeling of the 64 controller. So, like, I've always eyeballed like these controllers that they do, but some people don't like it. They say, look at it. They say the controller looks soulless. Other people say it looks gorgeous. I don't know. They got pretty good construction though. Like it's solid. Have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen this? Go Ninja Go! Turtle Mania returns. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2: The Secret of the Ooze 35th anniversary hits theaters for one full week nationwide, March 13th through the 19th. Get your tickets now. I was just going to say, when are the tickets available? So I'll be purchasing mine tonight. I got tickets. I went and saw the first movie in theaters. Fucking phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. It was the quintessential perfect. I got to take Shadow Wolf. Got to go with my brother. It was the perfect quintessential turtle TMNT viewing I've ever had. I actually, wrote the blog about it. I got super emotional. the whole Splinter thing like completely destroyed me in the theater. It was like crazy. They showed scenes that were never before seen. I saw like these scenes that I had never seen before, cut from the movie, deleted scenes and shit like that. And I was like, yo, it was really good. And so I heard that because of the success of the first movie, they were going to do the second movie because it was a high success. They're bringing back these classic movies in theaters, man, and they're doing phenomenal. I want to say, now, don't quote me on this, it was one of these movies that they brought back into theaters, but I'm pretty sure it was, I want to say it was the TMNT. Don't quote me on this, though, but it was something along the lines like it made more money than its original theatrical release. What? All these years later? So, this just got announced today. They're doing it for number 2, baby.
The past returns, my son.
Shit! Sorry, Splinter.
The past returns, my son. It is time to seek our answers. Some are the very questions of our origin. The sewer, our transformation. But the answers have always remained hidden in the past. Until now.
I'm Leonardo.
I'm Michelangelo.
Woo! Donatello. I'm Raphael.
What is this song?
All the good ones, Andy, no.
There is only one thing next.
Revenge.
Get down!
I was gonna say, bro, I was like, bro, fathom, bro, fathom. How, like, you had the opportunity to make your trailer, to sell your tickets, hype as fuck. Bro, did you forget to vibe up, bro? You have one of the most iconic pop culture songs of all time in this movie. How are you not using Go Ninja Go at full fucking blast? This song is not hype, but now it's kind of transitioning into it. Okay. Yeah, this trailer could have been done so fucking better. Remastered in 4K. Please, my friends, buy a ticket, take a friend, take somebody you love, and go watch Ninja Turtles 2 in theater for the 35th anniversary, man. That is so fucking cool, man. That is so cool. Nostalgia. This is why, man. These are the nostalgia wars. These, yeah, exactly. This is the vibe the whole time. That's how I'm walking in the theaters with Shadow Wolf. I'm walking in like that, just punching the air and shit, bro. That's exactly how I'm walking in. Fuck the world. Yo, we be on that Vanilla Ice shit. Okay. So, did you guys see the casting for God of War? Holy shit. Check this out. So, I just seen this and I was absolutely shocked. Look at this casting. Now, can somebody please tell me who the fuck is this? Is this in the second game? I haven't played the second game yet. Who is this? And who is this supposed to be? Freya? Is this Freya in the second one? Did they remodel her? in this, is this from the second one too? I don't think they ever show Odin in the first one, but obviously they're doing the Norse mythology. I don't know why. Okay, hold on. Here, here comes the reaction. Whew. All right. I kind of want to rage a little bit right now because I just had this whole realization a little bit. Like, you have the you're putting God of War on the fucking silver screen, and you chose to go with Norse mythology? You didn't go fucking balls deep all fucking in Greek mythology? I'm not gonna see Kratos fighting a fucking Hydra while it's raining and thunder, lightning in the back and the seas crackling? What? You're gonna take that away from us to give us Norse mythology? I like Norse mythology, but I will never like it more than Greek mythology. Greek mythology for the W, okay? And specifically with Kratos, bro. Like, I played the first game. I actually want to stream the first game. I haven't played the second modern one yet. Wait a minute, is this the child? Hold on. That's not his kid, is it? Is this Loki? Is this Loki in the second one? Is this Loki in the second one? Well, it tells us right here. So this is Sif. That's not Freya then. Now, what I'll say, the casting is phenomenal. I think he's going to do a great job. If you don't know this actor, he was Opie in the Sons of Anarchy. Funny enough, I've only ever seen the first season. My favorite character was Opie in the Sons of Anarchy. So, yeah. If you're a God of War fan and you want to catch some God of War vibes, if you want to kind of see this actor, just watch the first season. And sorry that I spoiled it for you, but watch the first season. It's good. It's good. But so this is Sif. Sif is like Thor's friend, right? Am I wrong in that? She's Asgardian, isn't she? Wasn't Sif in the Thor movies that female? The female Asgardian? Am I wrong? I don't know. I don't know a lot about Norse mythology at all. Excuse me. I got the hiccups. I saw her. I thought she was Freya, honestly. But yeah, I guess she's not. So this guy is... Oh, that's Heimdall? Wait, this is Heimdall? Oh. This must be from the second movie. So why are they merging the two games into one movie? Why not give us an origin story, bro? This is what's wrong, bro. I'm about to have a conniption fit. How are you going to have a modern audience give a fuck about Kratos when they don't understand the Ghosts of Sparta? It's broken. It's ridiculous. There's no weight to the character. The entire point of him in... I can only speak for the first Norse mythology God of War. But like the entire emotion behind that entire story was an older Kratos. Like when he sighs, we understand that sigh because we know that he is the Ghost of Sparta. We know his past. We know what he did to his family. We know the burden he bears. How are they going to fucking properly explain that to a modern audience who don't know who Kratos is with this pantheon of fucking characters that they all have to be explained? I just don't understand how they are going to position Kratos for anyone to care about him if we do not see what he did to his family. What did I break? I think he's going to be a shell of his character. Why not? I don't... If I swear to you, bro, if they try to quickly glance over his entire life, how are they going to show him becoming the god of war? Before that, being the ghost of Sparta. How are they going to show all that, bro? In a fucking little fever dream? I guarantee you, bro, he's going to wake up in his house, right? In his cabin. He's going to wake up. He's going to be sweating and shit. And you're going to see little son. I won't say who he is for those that don't know, because it's a pretty good twist, I guess. But I don't know. What do you guys think of that? I don't know. What do you guys think of that? Like, I don't understand how anybody is going to give a shit about Kratos. What are you going to lean on? He lost his wife? That entire part of his life, this part, him losing his second wife, holds the weight it does because of the story of the Ghost of Sparta. How are you going to explain that? How are you going to explain his white skin? How are you going to explain his curse of being the god of war? How are you going to explain Ares? How the fuck are you going to explain Zeus and the entire Mount Olympus arc? This fool killing his father. All of this shit that happens. How do you jump straight to the Norse mythology? I don't see it. I'm here for it, though. I just don't see how anyone is going to care. They're going to complete... This is the rebranding of Kratos. They don't... Why? I said this, and I still say it. This is the reason I haven't played the second Norse mythology game. It's not because I dislike the modern... What is it? 2018 God of War? I forget. I played it when it came out on PS4. I also played it on PC. I played it on mouse and keyboard. It was really hard on mouse and keyboard, but it felt good. Low frame rate, whatever. But I'm not rushing to play the second game because it's like, dude, I'm sorry, bro. I was working. I was working at Blockbuster when the original God of War came out, and I got a fucking demo disc to take home and play. I got to play the game early. God of War means something to me. Kratos means something to me. The Ghost of Sparta, it means something to me. The only reason that the modern God of War has any weight is because of the Ghost of Sparta. It's because of those. It's because of... Yo, camping Sasquatch. It's good to see you. Hope you're having a great Friday. Howdy, howdy. Love to see that 1-year membership badge. Love to see that. Teresa Palmer is great, by the way. Is this her? Yes, this is her. Teresa Palmer. Okay. I don't know if I've ever seen her. She kind of looks familiar. I will say this dude, I don't know who any of these people are besides his portrayal as Opie in Sons of Anarchy. I don't know who any of these people are. I've heard people say this is going to be like a really good Thor casting. I guess people say this guy's good. This dude, visually, oh man, this guy's going to carry the entire movie, right? If you've played the game, you know Miramar, whatever his name is. This dude is a huge character. He's literally a decapitated head on your waist talking to you the whole time. So this dude is going to have to hold it down for sure. But also what I think is interesting is look at this casting. Look at this one. This motherfucker is gonna steal the movie too. I really think so. This dude and this dude are gonna steal the movie. Because this character is one of the most, these are the two most memorable characters in that first game. Is Brock, right? I think his name is Brock. Isn't Sindri? They're two, I think, dwarven brothers. They create like the magical shit. But him and the head guy. Yeah, this is a good casting. I seen this and I was like, damn, bro. The casting seems to be legit. I just don't understand. Like, I just don't understand why choose. I really feel okay. Conspiracy time. We all know why, okay? I know why. Well, I think I do. It's the demasculization, if that's the right word, of Kratos, bro. They do not want to, and they will never, ever, ever show Kratos in his peak, bro. They will never show Kratos in his peak. They will never show it. And if they do, it's going to be a daydream. It's going to be a memory. It's going to be a nightmare. It's going to be a dream or something that Kratos has of the past, or something to allow the audience to catch up and understand who this character is. Whether maybe it's a 10-minute intro. Dude, if Judi Dench narrates the beginning of bro, do you guys remember? Hold on, bro. Hold on. I didn't think I was gonna do this, but we're gonna go down a little game God of War walk down memory lane. They will never show Kratos at his peak. He's too masculine. That is why they are rebranded him as a broken man. That's why. He's a broken man. He's a father. He takes the back seat. Right? Now Kratos is still a badass, but the masculinity levels have dropped. Hardcore. I think everybody knows that. If you grew up with OG Kratos, it's a whole different character. It's a whole different character. This is a very
The gods of Olympus have abandoned me. Now there is no hope.
And Kratos cast himself from the
Hail
highest
to the
mountain
king,
in all
baby.
of Greece.
At Now That Was Epic became a nostalgia warrior.
After 10 years of suffering, 10...
What? Bro, the upgrade of the century. Yo, thank you so much. Now that was epic. Upgrading from Nostalgia Warrior to Guardian. Yo, thank you so much for your continued support. Holy shit. Woo! Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Wow. That upgrade though, baby. Got that Guardian. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Holy shit. Oh, man. Damn. You guys are showing up and showing out tonight. Holy shit.
Bruh.
Thank you. Appreciate you. I got to give you that. Damn. I got to do something. Yo, Judi Dench. I don't know if you guys know who Judi Dench is. I honestly, she didn't pass away, right? And I know we did lose somebody in the realm of pop culture today. I was going to talk about that. But Judi Dench is still with us, right? I think so. But Judi Dench narrated, I think, the first couple God of War. I remember she did this original, because this opening cutscene, I have never, it's always been forefront in my mind, bro. Him, like, basically committing suicide, I guess. Like, him standing at the edge, and that POV of him looking down at his toes and that cliff's edge is wild, bro. And you're like, what led him to that point, right? Well, he's a ghost of Sparta. That's the story. And it's so good. It's so impactful. Like, this shit, that step off that ledge, like, storytelling back in the day, bro. It's peak cinema. Judi Dench is still with us. Okay. Woo! Thank the good Lord. I love Judi Dench. And she, yeah, isn't she like, and you said, did you say damn, or doesn't she have a prefix in front of her name? Isn't she like knighted or something for females or whatever? I don't know how that works over across the pond, as they say. But if she, what I'm trying to say, I wanted to show this. If they got Judi Dench's voice to voice over the opening scene of the story of the Ghosts of Sparta to get everybody caught up, and then we see the Norse mythology where Kratos is, like, at that point, right? Because they're either going to open up straight into the Norse mythology, and it's just going to, like, his past will be a backdrop that maybe we slowly learn with his son. Maybe, like, as his son learns more about his father, we, the audience, will learn more about Kratos. That's probably where they're going to go. I just realized that. Because if you played the game, you kind of know, right? It's like, you know, his son kind of like Kratos doesn't talk about his past at all. But his son keeps kind of prodding, from what I remember, a little bit. And so it kind of slowly opens up about it all. If I have to guess, that's probably what they're going to do. But imagine some sort of like 10-minute opening where Judi Dench is narrating, bro, the Ghosts of Sparta and what happens to Kratos and him getting becoming God of War. I don't know if he kills Ares or if he defeats Ares or whatever, but him becoming God of War, him joining the ranks of, like, with the Titans and fucking ascending Mount Olympus and killing his father and being resurrected and all this wild shit. Damn, that's what I want, bro. Why don't they give us more Greek mythology, bro?
Now there is no hope.
And Kratos cast himself from the highest mountain in all of Greece. After 10 years of suffering, 10 years of endless nightmares, it would finally come to an end. Death would be his escape from madness.
Death will be his escape from madness. That's fucking Kratos, bro. That's fucking Kratos, bro. I just, like, I don't know. I could talk about fucking God of War all night long. I just wanted to kind of look at the casting. I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. All right, let's get back to our bookmarks. Yo, camping. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Yo, meme scene. Sorry. If you love his commentary, lights out. What happened? Hold on, I gotta scroll back out. Let's see here. Yo, the banjo though. Kazooie! I know. Go ninja, go ninja, go! He said, let it out. Yo, yeah, if you really, really understand Kratos is knowing the Greek mythology story, since new audience isn't gonna know Kratos a lot. I really think it's going to be like more of an empty character, and I think it's going to be, we're gonna learn with the son. We're gonna learn with the son for sure. That's probably the way they're going to do that. Lights out? Hopefully not. If someone told me what is Kratos' backstory, I'm going to just hand them all the PS3 games of God of War and simply say, play it and find out. Yeah. Appreciate you once again. Now that was epic, bro. What? Absolute insanity. Dropping all kinds of support tonight. Got to celebrate the whole month of January in a big way. Hey, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Dame Judi Dench. Dame. Yes, it's the female equivalent. Rhymes with the same. Rhymes with same. Dame. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Dame? Really? Dame Judi Dench? Huh. That's almost like you're saying, damn, Judi Dench. Yeah, but I love her commentary. Holy shit. I love Judi Dench's portrayal. Her it was so cool to see her in video games. And I think that's how I found out that she was blind. That she, way back in the day, I think even when she did that, when she did the voice for the OG God of War, she was blind most of her career. Not, I don't think all the way blind, but mostly blind. And then, like, even the whole time when you see her in James Bond, she was blind. Not fully blind, but I think she had a lot of issues, like astigmatism, which I did not know until years later. But yeah, Judi Dench does a lot. Some video games she does. She's in 007 Bloodstone. Oh, Teresa Palmer was in Lights Out. Oh, okay. But yeah, I'm excited for Ninja Turtles in theaters. We got God of War. Yo, Tainted, check this out. You got to see this. You got to see this, Tainted. Look at somebody remade that moment in Street Fighter 6. Fucking Chung-Li. I thought that was funny. That's cool. If you know, you know. Okay, guys, last week we talked a lot about Masters of the Universe, and we'll go over just a little quickly here. Something that they did, which I absolutely love, and I gotta say, man, these people are starting to get intelligent, bro. This is the nostalgia wars. You gotta sell nostalgia. You can't just use nostalgia. You have to create nostalgia. You can't just sell nostalgia as a bait. You can't nostalgia bait people to buy tickets or people to be invested in a project or something like that. And, you know, Hollywood has caught on to that, and we're gonna get at least a good 10 years, maybe 15 years. We're gonna get some old school classic cartoons. We're gonna get everything all of the 80s kids want to see their entire lives. Thundercats, all kinds of shit is gonna come to the silver screen here in the next 5 to 10 years. And Masters of the Universe is something I'm very excited for, and I really like how a lot of the main actors, the main cast, they kind of release the action figures, and these motherfuckers are starting to get really, really intelligent, where they're not just like they're marketing it in a nostalgic way, and I thought it was pretty cool. And so this is the actress who plays Tila, and so she says, "Me when I got the call," and then this is her holding up her action figure. And I could only imagine anybody like a wrestler or an actor, anybody in the entertainment business, bro. Like, I think that's the level when you know you've made it into some sphere, some upper echelon of popular culture, is when you are holding your own action figure, whether it's a character of a different franchise or not, right? that's her as an action figure. And so I thought that's pretty cool, man. And I really like when I see actors really get on board with nostalgia. They're not just in it for, you know, whether it's a paycheck or whatnot, but it's I like that. I like that. Now we got our first look at a couple of the action figures. Well, I think all of the action figures, which gives us the best look at the things we haven't seen in the trailer yet. So this is basically our first look at Battle Cat. And I gotta say, like, holy shit, bro. That looks phenomenal. Like, that Battle Cat armor looks great. Now, is it gonna be shimmery and shiny or dull and rusty? I have no idea. But either way, that shit looks really good. And as we can see here, this is the Cringer, which he looks like he does in the trailer, which leads me to believe this is definitely going to look dope as fuck if it looks pretty much identical to this. Fucking He-Man riding Battle Cat. Absolute fire. And here's Skeletor. I love the textures. Like, these action figures, bro, these things are going to absolutely sell. These are going to sell out, bro. I mean, one thing, like, if you didn't know, He-Man is known for its action figures more than anything. Like, the cartoon is kind of supplemental to the action figure and the collecting of the action figures. He-Man basically, like, paved a way for action figures back in the 80s with its iconic build. He-Man has that, like, real bulky, muscly body. And that was really against the grain back in the day, where you had everything that was popular were those little shitty, I'm sorry if you like them, but I always thought they were really shitty. But like the G.I. Joe or the Star Wars, like those, I forget what they're called, but like the Kenner toys and stuff like that. When you had like the He-Man's drop, bro, it changed the game on motherfuckers. And that's He-Man's legacy, is the action figures. So I think people are really happy. It seems like people are extremely happy with these action figures. These are going to be huge collectibles. The boxes even match when you put them side by side. So these motherfuckers know what they're doing. They're using the actors to play into the marketing. And they're not just making it's a beautiful blend seeing these action figures, because these action figures do look like the movie counterparts, but yet do look like source material. And it's just really fucking cool. And then they're doing the shit for the collectors. Like, look at the texture. I know this isn't a great image, but that you can see, like, there's like a texture on all the on that specific metal. It's really cool. And excuse me. There's Idris Elba. There's that Man at Arms is awesome. Look at his fucking bicep. Great. They still have that beefcake upper body. They got that texture on his, like, the action figures look fucking solid, bro. And I will say, I don't know who's doing these action figures, but these look way better than the McFarlane stuff. Okay? I'm going to say that. Like, I don't have one of these, but, you know, I got a lot of McFarlane action figures, a lot of DC action figures from McFarlane. I got some Super 7. These look good. These look good. And this is our first look at what is his name? Does it say right here? Something Clops. Yeah, I don't know, man. These look pretty cool. I'm excited. Will I buy one? You know, like I said, one of my very first action figures, one of my very first toys growing up was a He-Man and a Battle Cat. The He-Man got stolen. Bastards. And all I had was my Battle Cat. Maybe if, you know, if the universe lines it up, it'd be pretty cool to have a He-Man and a Battle Cat on the desk, you know, here in the dojo. So you never know. You never know. Also too, of course, bro. Huge W for us Fortnite bros. Official. Well, I don't think it's official, but pretty much anything Hype X. If you are a Fortnite guy and you like, or gal, and you like or you use X, bro, follow this account Hype X. This dude is the 4.2 million followers. This is the Fortnite account you want to follow for all Fortnite news. Yeah, I just follow this account and the main Fortnite account. I get all my news basically from this dude. But yeah, if he's posting it, it's legit. Fortnite's He-Man skins. I hope they have an animated, because they've been doing a lot of the animated skins very, very well. I hope they have an animated skin of He-Man and Skeletor with I hope it's animated exactly like the cartoon, but also with an updated, beautiful Fortnite version as well, the 3D and the animated version. Oh my God, bro. We got to get a Skeletor laugh as an emote. You know, but imagine if Fortnite does the meme emote. If they do the laughing meme emote. And I wanted to share something with you guys because look at this edit. What happened? Watch the scene. I was talking about it last week. Right there. I say hey. I say hey. Yeah. Bro, the fact that they put the Skeletor in there. Bro, he looks so cool as Man-at-Arms, bro. God, I'm so hyped for this movie. The Skeletor. I swear to you, bro, if they do something like that in a movie. Bro, and you know fucking, what's his name is the fucking weirdo to do it, bro. You gotta realize, dude, I keep forgetting Jared Leto. Why do I say Leto? I say Leto because of fucking Dune. Duke Leto. Jared Leto. That's what he's all about, right? He's all about like being the character. So if he goes, nah, He-Man, like if he does that, bro, I swear to you, bro, that shit is going to be legendary. I love that edit. That shit is awesome. Speaking of edits, I got something fun.
Fuck you. I'll see you at work.
Bro, when that fool fucking leans in and punks him and shit like that is hilarious. Was it Lamar, right? Lamar? Bro, when Lamar leans in and does that shit, but it's Michael, and he's like, ah, like that shit is hilarious. The funniest part, bro, is this fool. Listen to what is what is his name? I forget the dude's name, but listen to what he says. What? Yeah, I don't know, bro. I swear, bro, I have way too much fun with Michael Jackson edits, dude. Like I started like liking Michael Jackson edits, and I get a lot of them now. So, Yeah, well, before we walk off of the He-Man stuff, I wanted to show you this, dude. Like, one of the things I've commented on is the director of Godzilla -1 on the red carpet. He brought his Godzilla figure and was holding his Godzilla figure on the Hollywood red carpet. And I just love when I see people's passion, right? And now, of course, these are paid actors. Whether you believe these people care at all, it doesn't matter. To me, this is good marketing, bro, because this now makes me, as a He-Man fan, more involved. I'm starting to wave that flag. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I love to see. Like this. I love to see this. I love to see the actors and actresses hold up their figures and they're proud, you know, they're it's just so cool, dude. Like it sets a specific tone. And it's like we're here. We're attempting to do this correctly for you guys. We love this and we hope that you love this. Like you get that vibe instead of it just being cold, steel, calculated production company. Don't give a fuck about nostalgia. Don't care about the fan base. They're just there to put the movie out. Like toys that show up on shelves. Actors don't give a fuck. You ain't see but you don't see them until the red carpet. Like it's just like cold shoulder vibe. This feels more warm and like they're embracing the franchise instead of just selling the franchise. Now, like I say, it could be all it is marketing tactics, but I prefer these marketing tactics on people like, you know, on myself than nostalgia bait. So yeah, I thought that was cool. And look at this. This is the last one right here. Last one. Look at Idris Elba with his action figure. I love this, dude.
Wow! No, come on. Seriously? Alright, bro. Love. Fist bump? Yes. Oh, my days.
I just, bro, I hope he's the next James Bond. As a hardcore James Bond fan, like, I could blot out most films in all film history just to protect James Bond. And I love James Bond movies. I really think, bro, Idris Elba should be James Bond. I really think. I think he could bring an energy that is needed, bro. Like I like. This ain't the Bond TGIF. I think next week will be the James Bond TGIF, but we'll talk more about that. Okay, my friends, I'm gonna take a quick break because I did not use the restroom before I hit live. I fucked up. So I will be right back. I will leave you with the soothing sounds of the Nintendo 64. I'll be right back. All right, guys. Appreciate you guys for checking out the live stream tonight. Thank you so much. If you can, please let me know how I'm doing. Drop a like or a dislike. If there's anything that you would like for me to cover, let me know. Is there a new trailer, a new video game, a new movie out there, a new song do you want us to listen to or check out, man? Drop it in the live chat. Let me know. Just no links. But we're going to move over into some Ninja Turtle talk. I know we kind of blew our load earlier with the turtles in the theater. That just kind of popped up, though, right in front of me. So, okay, so I want to talk about the difference. I want to get your guys' opinion on, like, oh, they did drop it 9 hours ago. Is it the same? Yeah, it's the same trailer we watched earlier. Okay. That's crazy, bro. They're dropping a brand new trailer for Ninja Turtles 2 in 2026. That just puts a smile on my face, man. That's crazy. Now, I want to get your guys' opinion. Back in... one of my favorite songs of all time. Back in the B2DB show, we did an episode talking about Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem. And I want to get your guys' opinions on, like, the idea of, like, creativity through a passionate lens and creativity through a corporate lens. Is there a difference? What's the outcome look like at the end of the product? I want to kind of... there's a new turtle video that's going viral right now, and it kind of leads me back to, and it leads everyone back to the same question when they see this: why don't we have this? What is wrong here? Why aren't we given this? So before we look at that, I do want to check out the trailer for Ninja Turtles Chrome Alone 2, which I didn't watch. It is the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem's holiday short, Christmas short. Now, I didn't watch it. I don't think this is just a teaser. Okay. Let's see. Chrome Alone. Is it available to watch? And speaking of Home Alone, I guess I can say, yeah, that's right. Speaking of Home Alone, okay, yeah, this is the way my brain works. Things like correlate like this. Dang, I forget her name. But we did lose somebody today. So Catherine O'Hara passed away, and if you guys didn't know who she was all of our moms at one point in our lives, or even still to this day, right? She was the mom in Home Alone. And I'll speak for myself, but of course, you know, Catherine O'Hara was like, it felt like, you know, for me, Home Alone is a very important movie, and we did a whole episode on it on the B2DB show. And that movie came out in a time where I was like the exact same age as Macaulay Culkin. And so Macaulay Culkin's character, Kevin, was literally an avatar for me. And so, of course, Catherine O'Hara as the mother, in the last act of that film, the coming together, the whole idea of family, and you know, Kevin learning his lesson, maturing, and this is the way the reuniting of family and everything like that, Christmas, and It's such a beautiful tale, and Catherine O'Hara's portrayal in that film will live, I guarantee you, will live forever, as long as there's electricity. So I did want to say RIP to Catherine O'Hara, because she did. I don't ever really like talk about like celebrities passing away and stuff like that, but Catherine O'Hara did have a huge impact on me and my nostalgia growing up through Home Alone, because she was the mom, right? She embodied everybody's mother, because as 90s kids, we were Kevin. That was our family, you know? And we were home alone until our mother came home. And that was Catherine O'Hara. That will always be Catherine O'Hara. So I wanted to say rest in peace, Catherine O'Hara. Definitely, definitely. Yes, sir, Tainted. Now that was Epic says, I'll be waiting for Turtles in Time. Yoshi's Island, was that the music? My bad. Yeah, so I wanted to talk about that, bring that up. And speaking of, you know, kind of Home Alone, Ninja Turtles did a play on that called Chrome Alone 2. I want to check that out with you. I have never even seen the trailer.
Maybe don't give him that. Hey.
Oops.
It's the holiday.
Hey, does anyone know what they're getting Splinter?
I made him this mug.
Oh my God! Maybe don't give him that.
Hey,
Here,
rude.
I'll just ask ChatGPT. What does a rat dad want? Huh. Laser hair removal.
Yeah, good one, ChatGPT.
All right, don't blame AI. It's only as good as its prompts.
Wait, guys, what is
What the fuck?
Chrome Dome is attacking the city.
Chrome Dome, bro. Do you guys remember Chrome Dome? I had the action figure. Holy shit.
What is that?
Chrome Dome is attacking the city on Tubular.
I love destruction.
Watch out, baddies. Here comes the radical reptile.
Is that supposed to be us?
Bro, Mikey, my God, what did they do to you? They just massacred my boy. Ah!
And more.
This might not look like.
What the fuck is that? I love you, Mikey.
Like a raisin to you guys.
Why do I have so many fingers?
Speak for yourself. I look awesome. What? They stole my move.
Toy does not live.
We're all about bashing baddies and eating cheeseburgers.
Authentic Imitations Toy Company, Newark, New Jersey.
I haven't seen this.
This can't be a coincidence, right?
If someone is making money off this, it should be us.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but we're going to Jersey.
Oh, it's lost in New Jersey? I thought it was in New York. That's funny, bro. Chrome Alone 2. Lost in New Jersey. Okay, I think I'm about to watch this. Oh, you got to watch it before the SpongeBob movie? Oh, because they're Nickelodeon. That's right. It's crazy. It's like SpongeBob and Turtles are like sewn together at the hip at this point, bro. They're in everything together. It's weird. What do you guys think of that? I don't know. Like, obviously we talked a lot about straight up violation. That was fun. I'm not gonna lie. That was fun. What is going on with my thing here? That was fun. I'm not gonna lie. That made me laugh. It was fun. It was goofy. But it's not what I want from the Ninja Turtles, right? And now, earlier, Tainted, we were talking about expectations. I've always had expectations for the Ninja Turtles. They are my favorite franchise of all time. So it's like, of course, I have expectations. When I watch Mutant Mayhem, you can watch the B2DB episode. Was it like 42 or 41 or something? I don't know, somewhere around there. It was one of the last episodes. And we gave our guttural reaction to just watching it the night before. And it was a pretty negative response. I just didn't, like, I felt, like I said in that, where I felt like I got spit in my face as a Turtle fan. Like, it felt like a bastardization. It felt like, you know, it felt disrespectful. But I've thought a lot about that, and I've kind of wanted to rewatch that movie with a new perspective, a nostalgic perspective, just with the understanding of lowering my expectations and just kind of accepting it for what it is. Like, I've kind of mentioned it, is like I have kind of gained a new perspective, a new understanding, understanding of art. And so, like, I try not to judge with my emotions anymore. And that is kind of tied to, like, having those expectations. Like, I expect the Ninja Turtles to be something. Specifically, I wasn't around from the very beginning, right? Because that was, like, the Turtles were in the 80s, right? Like, the cartoon. That was what I consider, like, the beginning. Or the comic. I wasn't around for that, but I was around for the cartoon in the 90s. And so, like, seeing the Turtles go through so many different, like, evolutions, transitions into different media, and what they've tried to do with different characters, they've just constantly tried to, like, bring in another turtle into the family, whether you like Venus or, see, I don't even know her name. Is it Jinka? I don't even know her name. It's just kind of irrelevant to me. Like, I don't know. I have expectations. And when I am walking around and I'm judging with those expectations, things just don't meet those expectations. And then it's automatically categorized as negative. Like, I don't like it. So I try not to, I try not to have that judgment. But of course, things like when things are shit, like Skate Story, right?
Bruh.
But so I've kind of wanted to rewatch that, but that kind of leads me into this new TMNT video that's gone viral. And it's not the first. It's not the first. And before okay, Donkey Kong. Before we watch the brand new video, we're gonna go back 3 years. So I'm gonna drop this dude's channel in the live chat. Dude, follow this channel. So I learned a little bit more about this dude. This guy worked on Daredevil and holy shit, why did I miss the other movie? It was Daredevil and something else. Not Daredevil. He worked on Deadpool and something else. I forget. But this dude has worked in the industry as a computer graphics dude. He does special effects. And I remember seeing these videos, specifically this Leonardo video I have seen in my feed so many times. Now, 3 years ago, it looks like he put a test footage out of Donatello. 2 years ago, he did Leonardo, which went from 758,000 views to 1.4 million views. I see this in my feed all the time. This shit went mega viral. And literally 2 days ago, he released, those are really short, 1 minute and 57 second Raphael test footage. And it's almost at 1 million views already. I think on X it's at a couple million views. So we're gonna check this out because I haven't actually watched these at all. I want to say that this is Unreal 5. I could be wrong, but we'll see. We're gonna look at this. But my question is, and this isn't really just my question, but this is a lot of Ninja Turtle fans out there are asking, why don't we have this? And I just wanted to kind of play the newest Nickelodeon abomination, which is like the Mutant Mayhem stuff, which we are getting another Mutant Mayhem movie. So they're sticking with that. Recently, they had announced they were doing a, I swear to you, bro. When they announced The Last Ronin, I immediately smirked, laughed, and rolled my fucking eyes like fucking Robert Downey Jr.'s Iron Man. I rolled my eyes so fucking hard, bro. No, they're not. And it was official. Not only were they doing a Last Ronin film, but they were also doing a brand new Last Ronin AAA video game. And it was like, bro, no, they're not. It's not happening. I feel it in the cards. That will not exist in this reality. It's not going to happen. And people were making their videos and their TikToks and and I'm just laughing, bro. Like, you like are like, am I the only one that has been watching movies and following Hollywood? And like, I mean, I guess I do, you know, or used to be a little bit way more into it than I am now. But it's like, do you not like, they're not, bro. Do you understand how big of a risk Last Ronin would be? Do you understand, like, they can't show the Ninja Turtles dead? They would, for one, have to have a film based on one turtle carrying the entire film that wears no colors, no recognition, so it doesn't look like a Ninja Turtle. It's in a whole complete different setting. All the characters in the cast that everybody, the whole world knows does not exist. And you're going to have to sell that to kids and a whole new audience? Like, yes, people my age, we want to see that. But it just, like, there's no way, bro, you're going to go from Mutant Mayhem, that shit, to a Last Ronin live action? Bruh, give me a break.
Bruh.
Exactly. My expectation when it comes to movies, as long as it's fun and interesting to watch. Oh, yeah. Now, I'm all about fun now, as long as I can be entertained and then walk away, right? Now, if it keeps me thinking, if it keeps me in the loop like Avatar 3 did, like, and it, dude, I can't even tell you, bro. I don't even want to tell you how many times I've seen Avatar 3. How many times just watching that and playing the games recently has made me gone back and watch the first one and the second one. I literally pretty much always, almost every night, have one of the Avatar movies up on my fucking side monitor over here as I'm doing shit. I just have it up in the dojo playing. It just keeps, I'm just involved in the world and the thoughts and the characters and just everything happening. It's alive. I just don't think they would, kids like the modern audience, the family would not embrace a Last Ronin. So, but when people see this, they often say, hold on. But when people see this, they often say, why isn't this live action? Why isn't this what we have in the theater? Not live action, but CGI. I'm sorry. Okay, so that was very short, okay? That was very short. I've never seen that, but that was pretty cool. That was 3 years ago. And then a year later, he followed it up with something twice as long, 32 seconds. Now, this guy, like I said, he is not just a nobody. He's a professional. He's worked on films. And so I don't know if this dude has a team behind him or if he's solo. The fact that he made these, though, and when you have these production companies dropping, what, $100 and something million? Oops. When you have production companies dropping or when you have these studios dropping hundreds of million, whatever they're doing, and then you got a dude making this, you have to question yourself. Like, what are these people actually doing with these franchises, dude? That was cool. Fucking robot foot. So a little bit more there. And then we have the newest one, which is 1 minute and 56 seconds. So he goes from 32 seconds to 1 minute and 56 seconds. He's putting these in 4K too. It's cool. I like how he did the foot soldiers like the cartoon, like they're actual robots. You don't see that, dude. Like they constantly keep making them real, right? But the problem with that is you can't show like he showed, literally Leonardo cutting off his arms. Like that needs to be in Ninja Turtles. That's why it's not like the comics where they were stabbing people with blood flying everywhere, but it's like the cartoon where Raphael can stab them, Leo can slash them, and it's all robotic. But that's pretty cool. I like that. Pretty cool foot soldiers. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about, bro. That fucking stab to the head? What? Look at that. Bro, look at Raph. I love how he cleaned it off with his elbow pad. Ooh. Oh, look at the foot soldier not being able to shoot. He's trying to find the shot. Oh, shit, bro. Ooh. Oh my God, bro. Bro, did he block that with his wrist? Right on the wrist pad? I've never seen that in a Turtles thing. Like, that's fucking sick. Bro, the way he dodged that? The way he's backing up and he ducks under that? And the fact that this is animated in CGI is amazing. I think this is Unreal 5. I don't know. But I would want to say this looks like Unreal, right? This looks like Unreal Engine. Bro, look at that shot, bro. You can see the scar on his cheek. Bandana frayed. Another scar on his inner thigh. Scars all over his shell. Ooh. Ooh. Bro, that he had to take that from the movie. He had to take that sound effect from when he said, yeah, that's from the movie, bro. That's from the old school movies. I want to say it's when he's on the rooftop. I could be wrong on that. When he's on April's secondhand antiques rooftop. When Casey Jones sees him and he gets beat up by the foot. Is that not the same exact sound? Yeah, bro. He's a professional, so he probably didn't use that straight from the movie, right? But that sounds like Raph in those live action movies. Bro, that is fucking crazy. That is crazy, and he slams on it, bro. Oh. And then the foot soldier slams his fucking fist on it to, got you, bitch. Bam! They go down into his wrist even further. It even slices down too. You know what's so fucking dope about that is we all see Raphael with scars, but we never see him get them. Really? Maybe in some of the newer ones with Megan Fox, I don't know, but because he does get beat up a lot, especially by the Shredder, right? But Shredder fucking literally almost kills him. But like that's tight, dude. It's because see they don't do that, bro. They don't really show them get hurt. You know? Not by a blade like that. It's that same sound effect, but a little bit more. He did that kick off that wall. Yeah, that kick was fire.
Bruh.
That was single-handedly one of the dopest turtle things I've ever seen in my life, bro. You see Raph get cut with a blade, right? There's no blood or anything, but like, I mean, that wrist pad probably blocked most of it, right? But it's the fact that like he was exposed to the blade that close, you know? And then like he goes to like that such, you see the rage, bro. You see the hatred in him, bro. And that's another thing the movies, they get there, but they don't show. They tell, but they don't show, bro. You don't see Raph going to like that extent. You're not going to see Michelangelo kill somebody like that. You know what I'm saying? That was hatred. Bro, he's dead already, dog. Raph needs a hug. Oh my God. Bro, look at the neck, right? We know that they're robots. Look at the neck though. Right here. That motherfucker. Boom! Okay, Call of Duty. That Call of Duty slide. Raphael's been playing too much Call of Duty and Black Ops 6 with that Raphael skin. He's been playing Warzone. Bro, this fool got bullets in his... Bro, look how good he looks. My God. Bro, he got shot in the front shell. The front shell that is not as hard as the back shell, if you know. It's more tender. Ooh, that fucking kidney shot. Ah, that fucking, that little boxing. Did he even do like a little fucking shimmy with his feet after that? The little boxing vibe? Damn, doesn't that feel good? And the little subtle touches, like his leg, you know, bent back like that because he's completely, you know, the machine's completely gone. So like the contortion of the body, you seen it earlier with like the neck and one of his arms and shit like that. Did a good job with that. But that fucking punch in that roundhouse, oh my God. Bro, his feet being covered by wraps like that looks so fucking perfect, dude. The wraps underneath the knee pads and shit like that is fucking perfect. He looks so good. They even got like the movie spots on him and shit like that. Yeah, the wraps underneath the padding is so good, dude. Who got bullet holes? Got shot 5 times, but I'm still breathing. Living proof there's a God if you need a reason. Yeah, the design is so cool for the foot soldier. Like that is a cool. I like the black. I know those aren't like Doc Martens, but kind of like the black boots. But they got a little, but then they got some like military like armor. They got the ninja vibe on the face. Like they look at with the movie eyes. So they're not just like, they got the mesh look to it. The shoulder pads are dope. Oh my God, bro. Yo, Xavier and Donovan, what up, what up, what up? Can't watch, just wanted to stop by and say hi. Hope you're having a great weekend. It's good to see you in chat, Xavier and Donovan. Hope you have a great night. Thank you for stopping by. Now, that was epic, says the TMT we need. Absolute cinema, bro. Wow. I dropped the link to that guy's channel right there. Subscribe so you can see the next one he uploads. Because you know which one's coming next. We got Donnie. We got Leo. We got Raph. Mikey's coming. Maybe he does Casey Jones. Maybe he does some fun stuff, bro. Like, I have no idea what this dude is gonna do, but can they hire him? Like, come on, bro. That is, like I've said, man, I don't think we need a Last Ronin movie. If they were to do a Last Ronin film, it should be animated. Should be animated. a live action or a CGI. Now, I know people are going to say, dude, if you want Last Ronin, just read the comic. Read the comic. It's a perfect format. It's a perfect medium for that story. It's really well done. But if they were to make it an animated film, I think that would be more of the direction. They could get like really good modern animation with a little bit, even a 2000s nostalgic callback to it, to the 2000 series. And if they wanted to stay more kind of, you know, modern, but give it its own unique animated look, make it stand out, and make it fucking, you know, one for one, the last Ronin animated series or film. But for a live action movie, no, bro. There's too many fun TMNT stories that are going to be for all ages. The Last Ronin is not an all ages story. It's a teen and up. At least that I want to say. But it deals with suicide, death, the loss of family members and best friends. And it's like, bro, when you see the suicide scene, like if you've never seen The Last Ronin, it's completely heartbreaking. But it's a story about survival and preservation and ultimately revenge. It's a wonderful, amazing Ninja Turtle story. Bro, if you don't have it, read it online for free. Read it. It is phenomenal. But I don't think that we need a live action film. The live action films, or whatever they are, they already have confirmed. They saw the writing on the wall. If you don't know what's going on with the Ninja Turtle franchise, some big changes are happening. In the world of the action figures, for the first time since the very first Ninja Turtle action figures, that company, excuse me for not knowing who it is, is it Playmate? I could be way off. I don't know a lot of information about like the toys and stuff. But the people, is it Playmate Toys or whatever? The people who make the Turtle action figures and have this entire time since the very, very first wave, they are no longer going to be making the Ninja Turtle action figures. I don't know what's going on in that market, but it's a big story. People are talking about it. It's a big first. It's a big change. As you know, the Ninja Turtles are owned by like Nickelodeon now and shit like that, and they just get hoard out. Like you can collab with Ninja Turtles as long as you can pay enough. It's not like the Ninja Turtles gets hoard out a lot. It's one thing that I don't like, but in the same vein, it's happening to Godzilla right now too. They've completely blown up, and now the collabs are going everywhere. Godzilla's going to be in every little stupid thing. It's just like, oh, Godzilla's in this quirky little thing. Why? It's marketing, whatever, you know. But I say hoard out, but sold out, whatever. When anybody can buy the rights, like you can buy the rights and put the Ninja Turtles in your comic book, you know, or not buy the rights, but you could get a licensing fee. Anybody could have the Ninja Turtles in their properties or projects or whatever if you just pay the right amount of money and if it fits their brand or whatever. But anyways, so the Turtles are kind of everywhere, but I laughed at the Last Ronin stuff because I knew it was never going to happen. They saw the writing on the wall, and from what I know is, from what I've heard, I don't know how official this is, but they have canceled the live action, the Last Ronin film and the game. They saw the writing on the wall with you know him, you love him, our boy Sonic the Hedgehog. They saw the writing on the wall with Sonic the Hedgehog, and they completely changed course. And I think it was the right decision, because if they would have done the Last Ronin, I don't think it would have done what they wanted to. I think it would have done more harm than good. They saw the success of Sonic. They saw how safe Sonic has played it, but how much money and popularity has stemmed from those fucking Sonic movies. But well, I will say, because they have said that they're going to I think this is the term they said, with the new upcoming live action Ninja Turtle film, they're going to sonicify. They are going to copy and paste what Sonic did. So it's going to be live action humans. The turtles are going to be CGI. And they're going to go the more cartoony, the more fun, vibrant look. Some people think they're going to actually revert it to kind of the cartoon, the 80s cartoon. I mean, if you could start getting some pretty fun imagination going on when you think about what the turtles look like, their archetypes from the 80s cartoon in modern CGI, like Sonic, walking around with human April O'Neil and everything like that. That's what they have confirmed from what I have read will be the new Ninja Turtle movie. It's not full. It's not like it's going to be all ages Sonic-fied. I can't say that shit. That's them playing it safe. And I would rather that than Mutant Mayhem. Mutant Mayhem is an artistic, I guess, expression. I believe and you can tell, bro, watch the trend. This is why I don't believe the best people have the Turtle franchise. I've never liked the Turtle franchise being with Nickelodeon. I just don't like it. I don't like what they're doing with it. I haven't liked what they've done with it. I haven't liked what's happened with it ever since they've had it. I was going to say, that's Mario Kart. The only reason they made Mutant Mayhem was because of the success of what? Into the Spider-Verse. It's the only reason they went with that artistic style. They wanted to follow up and ride that wave, and they wanted to get a little bit of that. So they did that whole artistic shit. I don't think it landed like Spider-Verse landed. Spider-Verse, I still haven't watched the second one, but the first one's good. I think it's way better than Mutant Mayhem. I do want to rewatch Mutant Mayhem. I do want to rewatch that, though. I'll have to rewatch it this summer. But now think about what they just did. They completely stopped, changed their tracks, and said, whoa, 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 whoa. We're not going to go super dark, super gritty, hardcore death and suicide and shit. We're not going to go that way. We're going to do what Sonic did. I feel like they're just following trends, bro. Do you know why Sonic has the success? For one, Jim Carrey. Dude, that shit, bro. That is phenomenal. Yo, okay, hold on. What is this? Okay, I do remember this. Okay, hold on. But we'll finish up with the turtles here. I do just want to say I like this, so I've seen this. This was from 3 years ago, 8.2 million views. This is a story based on the comic book of The Last Ronin animation. So we'll see what this guy created. But what I will say is why I think Nickelodeon sucks is because these two Ninja Turtle films, they're following something else. They followed Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. Now they're following Sonic. The Turtles thrives when it's original. That's why Mutant Mayhem didn't hit the way you wanted it to. And if you do this well, this might be a good recipe. for turtles. This might be the recipe for turtles. I can't say that it's not, the new one coming out. I hope it is. But I think that the turtles needs to find its own identity, because the turtles has its own identity. When you try to take recipes and throw them into the turtles, bro, the turtle already has its own recipe. TMNT has its own recipe. Stick to the recipe. Nickelodeon does not want to stick to the TMNT recipe that it lived and thrived off of for all those years. All of those years, 30-something years, the turtles was completely fine without Nickelodeon. But now Nickelodeon's is like, nah, we got our own recipe. We're taking this and this and this. We want to make turtles look stupid like SpongeBob. Then we get that whole franchise. Was it Rise of the Turtles or something like that? The whole goofy Teen Titans, SpongeBob, Ninja Turtle shit for fucking literally 2-year-olds. Like, no offense if you like that. It's just way below my generation. No offense. But Nickelodeon's just missing the mark. Turtles has its own recipe. It has its identity. Let's check out this. Mikey! So, check the tone. I don't remember this, but The Last Ronin is dark, bro. Let's see what this could potentially look like.
I knew this was a suicide mission. I need to end this. On my terms. For my family. For honor.
Yeah, that's just pretty sad right there. Interesting watching this again. But this scene right here is the suicide scene. I just want to urge you, man. If you like the Ninja Turtles at all, please read The Last Ronin. Bro, when you hit that page turn, there's a couple page turns, bro, that are just gonna hurt you, bro. They're gonna hurt your inner child. It's a fuck situation, man. But this is a pretty cool shot, like the cinematography of the rat being here in this moment is interesting.
Don't gotta do this. Quiet! No more talking. We were always so different. So much alike.
The one thing when I remember seeing this is I didn't like the model of the character. I didn't like the turtle model. The one thing I don't like is I do not like the skin. I just do not like this. This is like it's like a dinosaur. It's like the lizard, Doc Connors from Spider-Man. You know, I just, for the turtles, not really my thing. But the black bandana goes hard.
I miss my brothers. So much. And I miss my father. More than anything else, I wanted to make him proud. But they're all gone now. Too little, too late. Story of my life. I'm sorry, Father. I failed. Please forgive me. Focus.
You guys don't wake him up soon? I'm eating the last bagel.
Hey, Sleeping Beauty. Wake up. We got things to do.
Donnie. Oh shit. Get me all emotional over here, man. It's like the weight of that. That's my favorite character of all time, bro. You know? In that moment. Like I said, The Last Ronin would be a phenomenal film. But that's just how, like... Bro, nobody wants to go to the theater to see that, bro. You know? You think kids want to see that? You know? It's just not it, bro. Just read the comic. Okay, my friends. We are on to the final act of tonight's stream. We are going to be checking out none other than The Legend of Zelda. Speaking of that, interesting timing. A lot of interesting things happening in unison tonight. I love it. It's like the song was literally on right there. Oh, we didn't get into the wrestling stuff. Maybe we'll do that next week. We'll do that next week. Okay, so let me look up. So I personally don't know how much stuff is out here. Have you seen this? Get it! Big old pig! Dude, I Japanese. Never stop being Japanese, dude. I love Japanese culture, dude. Dude, like, what the fuck? Okay, I can't scroll too much on Twitter. Okay, gotta be careful. So the live action Legend of Zelda film. All I really know are these images, and I just wanted to look at them tonight because I haven't really fully took it all in. What do you guys think? Send the link. Oh, okay. The link Fucking tainted. All right, let's see here. How do I... Oh, wrong computer. Right here. So hopefully this should work for you. And if you want to, it's just you could look up Legend of Zelda Japanese commercial dance. You should be able to look that up and find that, because that's an old school Japanese commercial for the game. And it's just like a fucking dance battle, some Michael Jackson shit, and I love it. Okay, so yeah, so the casting of Legend of Zelda, I know there was a lot of, and it's interesting because it's right here. There was a lot of wanting by communities on the internet. They wanted, which I believe is a transgender actress, to play not Link, but Zelda, which is weird. Or am I wrong? No, they wanted the actor to play Zelda, if I'm not mistaken. But there was all this talk, which was interesting, and I was sitting back with my popcorn, waiting to see what... I was honestly waiting to see what Nintendo did. Because the fact that they chose to do live action Zelda is mind-blowing. Like, they're going for it. And I have a feeling, and I feel like, it's like... You know, growing up, Nintendo had what they called the Nintendo seal of approval, right? Because there was the whole thing. They were like making rip-off Nintendo cartridges or whatever. So Nintendo started having to put their seal of approval on their official like NES cartridges or whatever. But Nintendo has always done that, right? I feel like Nintendo has always had a committee of people that all have to agree on something before anything gets released. Like Nintendo, they don't release something or they don't do something unless they feel like they're going to do it 110%. They're going to knock it out of the park, right? Nintendo has good, used to, I would say, have good, they usually have that shit on lock. Like, I feel like a Nintendo product is always solid. Nintendo products are always solid. Now, in today's day and age, ever since the Switch, that's not really my opinion on Nintendo anymore. But with the Super Mario film, I absolutely loved it. I'm looking into buying it because now that I have a UHD 4K player, I'm going to start watching my movies in UHD. Like, I got my Sonic. I'm going to get Superman, and I want to get the Mario movie in UHD 4K, and I want to rewatch it in that. But I loved the Mario movie. I know it's not perfect, and if I really think about it, I do kind of get upset that they didn't do this or they didn't do that or they went in this direction. But I try not to set those expectations. It's really hard not to have expectations when it's Super Mario, when it's He-Man, when it's The Legend of Zelda, the Ninja Turtles. These things have been a part of, just speaking from my perspective, been a part of my life, my entire life, right? So yes, I do have expectations. I do have bars, right, that I set, that it's like, yo, if it's not up here, bro, Nintendo always meets expectations. Oh, that's debatable, right? But when they announced after the CGI Mario universe, you know, my theory, and I'll talk more about that here in a minute when we get into the Mario trailer, but my theory is that, like, Nintendo is using the Super Mario universe to open up their entire, I'm talking about, and if they're intelligent, I believe that they will work towards a Smash Brothers film. They're bringing in every universe. And I'll get into that when we talk about the galaxy aspect of the new film. So that's my direction and theory, is that they're using Mario as the, you know, the pipe. Oh, actually. Aha! That was the wrong one. As the pipe to pipe in the rest of the franchises. But it really did mix things up when I found out that the Zelda film was not like Zelda with those graphics. To me, seemed perfect, dude. With the Super Mario Bros. Graphics, dude, if they did like Link's Awakening, or I would prefer Link's Awakening. I don't think they would go right out of the gate with Ocarina of Time. I think it would definitely be. I don't quite know, and that kind of leads me to. I don't know what they're gonna do with Zelda, but I do think. Here's what I think. Sorry. Zelda, as we know, is always different. Every Zelda installment is always different. Every game pretty much is a one-to-one. They're their own things. Every game has its own identity. For the most part, right? There are the ones that I love, like on the Game Boy and stuff like that, the Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance or whatever. They're all the top-down Game Boy, you know, Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages, Link's Awakening. But like the Game Boy Zeldas kind of all have the same vibe. But most Zelda games, they all have their own identity. I believe that my fear is that Nintendo is going to make Zelda Breath of the Wild. That's my fear. I hope that does not exist. I hope they do not do specifically Breath of the Wild. I hope that this is not Breath of the Wild. Okay? But when I seen this image, I'm like, son of a bitch, they're doing Breath of the Wild. Okay? I hope it's not Breath of the Wild. I hope it's not Breath of the Wild, bro. My theory is that the Zelda movie will be its own thing. It will be a hodgepodge of everything that is Zelda. You're going to be Easter eggs and callbacks to all kinds of the Zelda franchise. I think they're going to do the same thing that they did with Mario. It's its own thing, but it pulls from everything. But like that is already the MO of Zelda. So that's why I really like, if I had to bet, if I was a betting man, I would bet all on black that this will not be Breath of the Wild. It will not be Ocarina of Time. It will not be Link to the Past. It will be its own story, because what does the Legend of Zelda always do? It pretty much tells the same story in different ways, depending on what platform it's on. But I think this will just give us the basic story of the Triforce, Link, Zelda, Ganon. It will give us the story of Hyrule, and hopefully set up for a trilogy. Now, Nintendo was on record like 20 years ago, back in the early 2000s, like the mid 2000s, I guess. They came, I think it was what is his name, Reggie, back when Nintendo was an actual proper company. R.I.P. Reggie. Well, not R.I.P., but he's no longer with the company like that, you know. It's like, now my nose is itchy as fuck. Got it. Thank you. No worries. No worries. They said that Nintendo literally chose not to get into the film industry. I think this was like after way back in the early 2000s, like when the MCU started to become a thing. Like way back when they were like Marvel movies and comic book movies started to become a thing, and people were like, oh, when is Nintendo going to get into the, you know, into the game and stuff like that? And they're like, yo, we get constant fucking offers. Constant offers for Zelda films. Constant offers for Mario films from studios. That's what Reggie said, like during a conference or something like that. But he said that they chose to take a step back because they weren't going to make a film until they knew it was going to be correct. They weren't gonna get into that game until they knew they were gonna be able to conquer the game. Straight fucking Sun Tzu Art of War. They weren't gonna fucking get into war until they already knew the war was won. Right? That's smart Nintendo. So when they know, like, they could play around and they can experiment in the gaming industry, but when they're like, okay, bro, we're stepping up to bat, bro, in this whole new fucking modern cinematic world where everything has to connect and everything is online and the hype, the engagement, the marketing is a whole different game. Nintendo knew then, and they know now, that they have to play it smart. I think that's what they've been doing. I think they've been cooking for a long time, bro. They've been cooking for a long time. And when I saw these images, there was a lot of rumors after they announced this live action movie. And of course, it was with this individual right here, I believe people were wanting a transgender individual to play one of these characters. Now, you know, people say that because if you're a Zelda fan, you know that Link is a character that has female attributes. I think everybody has said that. And I've even in the past, bro, back in the 90s, I've always heard people bring up that conversation about Link wearing an earring, right? I don't know, back in school and with your friends, like, that's always been a thing, that Link was a bit feminine, right? But it's like, well, there's like elves and shit. Elves are kind of feminine, I guess. I don't know. I've never cared too much about it. But when the live action got announced, people were talking about, well, maybe they're going to, because that's always been in the conversation of Zelda, is, I guess you would say, that gender ambiguity. It's not really my realm to talk about. I don't know a lot about that stuff, but right, Link has had that. I think that's the right term, that gender ambiguity or gender whatever. But yeah, people wanted this person to play the character, and like to be honest, I don't know if that is a girl or boy. I think that's a boy or whatever, but they do look like a Zelda character. Like, you know what I'm saying? They do look like a Zelda character. And so, like, I was sitting back wondering, like, bro, you know, in today's day and age, like, is Nintendo are they gonna pull that card? Are they gonna cast a transgender actor, actress to play Zelda or Link in a live action? Like, this is make or break. This is stepping up to the plate. Like, what card is Nintendo gonna play? Especially with this whole idea of, like, you know, everybody's talking about like the woke culture and like the shit. I have not consumed all this content in a while, but like people when they were talking about like the Sweet Baby Inc shit and like the EGC scores and like how like films and games have to have certain representation and diversity and stuff like that to get certain marketing and capital and all this nonsense. All that aside, people were sitting back like I was, waiting to see what Nintendo was going to do. And here we go. We have these two individuals. And like I'll say, bro, I personally am very happy with the casting. I think Nintendo okay, and I can't say this until we hear the voices, until we see more of a, right, these are images. Images always lie, right? People can look completely different in a moving video than they do in an image. But I think this is a fucking 10 out of 10 casting, bro. Link, I gotta say, bro, Put an earring on that kid. Put an earring right there, bro. That's fucking Link. Like, and what I'll say is, like, beyond the actor's looks, beyond these two's looks, bro, the fucking wardrobe is absolutely fucking phenomenal. Like, I can see in these blurry images all this detail, bro. Link's got little gauntlets on his wrists. You see the golden I don't know if that what that is, what that, like, Hyrule, I don't know what that sigil or sign or symbol is on his chest. That's from his village. I don't know. Interesting. But his clothes look dirty. They look beat up. Straight green tunic. Like, look at all these layers right here. He does have a necklace around he's got something around his neck. Is it? What is it? What has he got around his neck? Look at the stitching. Like, very well done fucking wardrobe, dude. This film is going to look phenomenal. And you already know, bro, if they got the wardrobe on lock, I don't know if these have to be, like, these are images. These aren't wardrobe images like Tomb Raider, bro. These are like scenes from the movie, I believe. And that leads me to, right, well, hold on. Well, let's check out, excuse me, Princess Zelda. Bro, the ear, bruh. Zelda, like, she looks phenomenal, bro. Like, something about Link, I don't know, bro. I love this. I am 100% on board. But you can see the fabric, and I wanted to point this out. Look at her wardrobe. Look at her wardrobe and look at him. You can see the class difference. That's good wardrobe, bro. That's good storytelling. You can see the class difference. She has, like, bro, her fabric has, like, this specific, like, effect, this specific, I don't know what you would call this. I don't know anything about fabrics, but this has this specific, like, royal, it looks rich, bro. And look at her fucking gauntlets, right? On her wrist. Everything fits. Everything's clean. Everything's legit, bro. And she has this fucking very Hyrule, very Hyrulean. How do you say it? Hyrulean? I don't know if that's right, but this pattern, I guess if that's what that's called, right? This pattern on her clothing, but this pattern is across her chest, holding her quiver, and it's also on her belt, right? And it's the same thing. It's like very Hyrulean. It's very Hyrule-esque. And her braid in her hair. And not only that, bro, it's like this image speaks. This image speaks. Look at her stance. She is trained. Proper as a motherfucker. Dead eye, bro. Locked. Like, she's properly trained. Look at Link. Just, like, slouched back. His eye isn't on what she's looking at. This is what I love. Link's eyes are locked on Zelda. I love this. His image speaks. And then you have the backdrop of it all. Hyrule, bro. As a Zelda fan, Hyrule itself is a character, bro. Lake Hyrule, Castle Hyrule, all of these places, these POIs that I guarantee you have some locations you want to see. And then you start thinking, like, oh my God, Lake Hyrule, like, imagine if we get just an eagle shot, bird's eye view of fucking the land of Hyrule, and then cue into what is Zelda known for. I took Shadow Wolf to an orchestra show That was all Zelda music, right? Two best franchises of the two best music in all of video games, my opinion. Final Fantasy and Zelda, right? Bangers, bro. Zelda is known for its music. Iconic. They are going to knock this out of the park. When the fucking OST hits and we see those bird's eye view in the magical land of Hyrule, and we see some of the species and the people of Hyrule, bro, this movie is going to change Nintendo as a brand. It will forever be. Now, Mario was this one thing, bro. I really feel like this is good. CGI films are CGI films. They are films. They're movies. They're art. They're wonderful pieces of entertainment. But nothing is comparable to a motion picture. This is Nintendo's follow-up to 1993 Mario Bros. Movie, okay? They are not going to fuck this up. They are not going to fuck this up, bro. And I don't think they can play it safe. They have to go all in. A little term I call balls deep. They gotta go balls deep, bro. It's gotta go into the lore. They can't play this safe shit. They have to show everything. And I think that's why they went with the live action. I personally believe the CGI Legend of Zelda would have been way too safe. They said, no, we are stepping up to the plate. We're going to show the world what we can make. We're going to bring this to live action, create a fucking Legend of Zelda motion picture. Bro. My question, what musical instrument will be the focal point of the film? Or are they, for the film, are they going to bypass that? What musical instrument? What musical instrument will be the focal point? And if they don't give Link a musical instrument, I'll be highly disappointed. Because music is at the core of the identity of Legend of Zelda. Not only the original soundtrack, but music is always a part of the actual game. Music is used, you know what I'm saying, as a core mechanic of the game. And so I really can't wait to see what they do with that. What they do. I can't wait to hear the soundtrack. I cannot wait to see, like this is a film that every single scene will be fucking sex. It's going to be money shots. 100 every second of this movie. And if it's not, bro, it's going to be, they can't go generic. They can't just like, there are no participation trophies with this one. No, you have to hit a home run. You gotta, bases are loaded, bro. You have to hit that home run. The game's on the line. So I'm 100% all in. I'm extremely excited for this. I'm praying that it's not Breath of the Wild. Lord, please do not be Breath of the Wild. Seeing this outfit though, I was like, is this Breath of the Wild? God, please. That's Link and that's Zelda. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that, dude. Like, I cannot believe that. Absolutely fucking phenomenal. This is a wide, these are better, higher resolution, but look at this, is a wider shot. You see more in front of her. The fucking rolling hills of Hyrule. Okay, maybe this isn't the... Okay. Okay. Miyamoto here. We've officially started... This is November 17th, 2025. This is 2 months ago. 2 months ago. We've officially started principal photography on the live-action Legend of Zelda film. Surrounded by magnificent nature, together with Bo Bragason as Zelda and Benjamin Evan Ainsworth as Link. Production is progressing smoothly, so I'd be grateful if you could quietly watch over us. The theatrical release is scheduled for May 7th, 2027. That will definitely be pushed back. We'll see. We don't know what Nintendo may be like, no, we ain't pushing our project back. Maybe they set it out that that's what they want, but that's pretty close, bro. Year and a half away. But so you're telling me this is principal photography. This is not a scene in the movie. This is just principal photography. This is what the movie should look like. That's why he doesn't have the earring. This isn't even the actual set. This is just principal photography, bro, and it looks this good. This looks better than the wardrobe test, obviously, of Tomb Raider, because Tomb Raider was in a studio. If she was out in a jungle looking like that, it would have looked a lot better. But this being out, it's just the wind blowing through their hair, bro. It shows you the adventure. So Zelda is, bro. It's an adventure. Courage, wisdom, and power. I cannot wait for the Legend of Zelda movie. I cannot wait. That is the absolute fire right there. That is so cool. Like, bro, hopefully. Wait, is this real? Wait, is this real? Look at that. So that doesn't even look like the same girl, though, bro. That's why I said you gotta wait to judge the images. We gotta wait till you see the photos of them moving and shit. Dude, that crest, though. So high rules in New Zealand, huh? Makes sense. Makes sense. Yo, that is dope. Development of a live action. This was from 2023. Stupid as fuck. Development of a live action film of The Legend of Zelda to start. Nintendo Co. today announced that it will develop live action Legend of Zelda. The film will be produced by Miyamoto. So he is a part of it, bro. It has to be. He has to be. He has to set the bar, bro. He's got to set the stage. He's got to cement his legacy continuously. You got to show these other motherfuckers. You got to set that stage, baby. The film will be produced by Miyamoto. Representative director and fellow of Nintendo. And Avery Arad. If you don't know who he is, like, he's a part of a lot of fucking things. Chairman of Arad Productions, who has produced many mega hit films. Yeah, he's career, just his whole career in Hollywood. So I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but I know this name. The film will be produced by Nintendo and Arad Productions and directed by Wes Ball. Wes Ball direct. Who the fuck is Wes Ball? More Zelda. Oh, yes. So he did the new, I remember people talking about watch the Maze Runner movies. And you'll see a lot of what that could be in Zelda. I remember when people were talking about that. And so he did the new Planet of the Apes. Oh no, Kingdom. I haven't seen this one. I haven't seen that one. So he's producing it, directing it. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, here we go. By producing, the film will be co-financed by Nintendo and Sony Pictures Entertainment, with more than 50% financed by Nintendo. The theatrical distribution of the film will be done worldwide by Sony. Isn't that crazy? Sony is going to distribute Nintendo's film. Who distributes Mario movies? Huh. By producing visual contents of Nintendo IP by itself, Nintendo is creating new opportunities to have people from around the world to access the world of entertainment which Nintendo has built through different means apart from its dedicated game consoles. By getting deeply involved in the movie production with the aim to put smiles on everyone's faces through entertainment, Nintendo will continue more Zelda. Nintendo will continue its efforts to produce unique entertainment and deliver it to as many people as possible. Okay, my friends, it is time to watch the Super Mario Galaxy. I swear, I promise that I won't drag this out because it is 7:30 and I'm going to play a little bit of Warzone tonight, I think, over on Twitch. But I do want to analyze these trailers. Super Mario Galaxy movie trailer. Okay, Clocktown Day 1. Bro, people got to stop with this, bro. Stop with this AI shit like this, bro. Look at that. Wario and Luigi, bro. They got the logo on it and everything. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Okay, so 2 months ago, the official trailer, it was not a teaser. The official trailer, bro, how does it only have 16 million views? Have you seen people talking about that? He-Man's trailer has outperformed every other film trailer. It has outperformed all of these fucking franchises. It's outperformed Mario. In one day, it outperformed Mario in the last 2 months. That's crazy. By double. Well, I know in the first day it had, what, 30 million views? In 2 months, this trailer has only had 16 million views. Wait, what? Bruh. What's happening? The brand new Mario trailer only has 3.8 million views.
Bruh.
What's happening? Why haven't these gotten? There's a new Toy Story trailer?
Bonnie, there's
I don't even remember the last Toy Story movie. This is Toy Story 5. Was the last one with the pink bear and the toys got given to another child? That's the last thing I remember.
the package for you.
Didn't he pass away? Or was it him? Didn't a couple of these actors pass away? Summer this year, huh? I think isn't this movie going to be Jesse focused? I think I read that. This movie, Jesse will be the main character.
Oh, thank you.
Hi there, I'm Lilypad. Let's play.
Getting replaced by an iPad, huh? Modern writing. Who would have ever thought? Okay. Let's check out the very first 2 months ago, and it's only got 56,000 likes. Bro. You think they're doing the right? You think they're doing Mario right? Do you think they're doing Mario right? I do like this. I just don't know why this isn't a Mario movie. Yo, Tainted says, there is an OST I want you to listen to, and it is the backwards OST, and OST is called Groovy Thoughts. The music plays when you open the menu. Okay, we'll check it out after this before we wrap up. I like how Bowser's a painter and stuff.
Hey, big guy! You wanted to see us?
Don't move, I'll be right up. Sipping the soup, cleaning the paint, boodle-doo, boodle-doo, and also
boodle-doo,
trim the bonsai bush. Here we go.
Look at all of his paintings. Look at all of his paintings. Aren't those flowers from Yoshi's Island or whatever? The Yoshi games?
Hey, Luigi. What's up, Mario? Behold, I made a masterpiece for Princess Peach. What do you...
The whole Chad meme, fucking Bowser Chad Bowser and shit like that.
Love the colors.
It's trash.
How dare you look at my masterpiece and say that? I'll burn the skin off your bones! Wow. Sorry about that. That's the old Bowser talking.
This fool got like a barbecue pit and shit. What the fuck?
Still working through my demons, I suppose. Anyway, I need my 8 hours or else I really turn into a monster.
Why? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? Why is Bowser small? Did he become small in the last movie? Bro, Look at the castle's paintings on the fucking wall, bro. Look at the castle paintings. Bro, I swear to you, bro, if they jump into a painting, I will fucking lose my shit. That's so tight. That's so tight. I'm not gonna lie, like the whole galaxy thing. Oh yeah, because these are in the game, huh? You hit these and they go, they shoot you to the planet. Yeah, just like that. Oh shit, that's cool. Oh, dude. Hopefully they have some. Hopefully they put some really cool worlds, bro. Deep Mario lore shit, bro. Like, I want to see all the creatures and characters. I want to see all of it. I like how you pay attention. Like right here, she has a wand, and then right here, she has her umbrella. Does she have her umbrella in the first movie? I gotta rewatch it, dude. I've only seen it twice or once or twice, maybe only once when we watched it for the podcast. That's dope though. She's holding her umbrella. Like, if she pops that shit and glides down, does she do that in the first movie? I will freak out, bro. Okay, so this is straight from this is like Mario Odyssey, right? Oh, she's fighting with her umbrella. Ah, it's just dope, dude. It's just so tight. Okay, I want to see if that had the Mario Kart. He's got the Luigi L on the bike. Oh, that's Mario's glasses. You can see Luigi in front of him. Yeah, those shots are really cool, bro. That's going to be so good in the theaters. These shots right here are going to be so good in the theaters. That's tight, bro. Those shots are tight. Oh, so those little... I don't know what those guys are called, but from like Mario Brothers 2. Bro, she beating the fuck out of them. They got like little buttons on them.
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now!
Princess.
Bro, why does this look like it's something from Dr. Robotnik? Right? Is that not Sonic, bro? Or am I tripping? Does that not look like something from Dr. Robotnik?
Rosalina, you're coming with me.
Okay, so from what I've heard, I don't understand what's going on with Bowser. I feel like they completely nerfed him already. I don't understand why he's small. I don't know if that was in the first movie or they'll explain it, but it's cool that they got Bowser Jr. Cool. But like, I don't know, like you really, like, I feel like we haven't even like had proper Bowser scenes yet. And you're going to nerf him like this? I don't know, bro. Like, I want Bowser, bro. I gotta rewatch the first one, bro, because I feel like, was there even Mario fighting Bowser? Like, was it even good? I don't even remember. I just remember liking the movie. Like, I know what they fought him like at the end, right? Like in their world or whatever. like in New York or something like that, and Mario went when he went like Super Mario. I don't know. I have to rewatch it. But I feel like they completely nerfed Bowser for what reason? I don't know, but I want them to jump in those paintings. Now, I do like Mario Galaxy for the simple visuals of it. The visuals are going to be amazing, dude. I feel like this is Mario Odyssey and some Mario Kart. They went like this shit like super K-pop. It feels K-pop-ish right here. All this. I don't fucking know why, but it feels very K-pop-ish. And then this shit, people are very happy. The younger generation of Mario fans are really happy with this.
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now!
My question is, what is this that he had? Like, what is this, right? Because, like, so that's why I'm interested. In the first film, did it, like, did it ground Bowser that he was a painter? Did it ever explain that Bowser was a painter in the first movie? And then, like, his son has the paintbrush. Look at his little Bowser Jr. logo right there. It's dope. What is this metallic shit? Is this going to be, like, metallic Mario shit? Like, is Mario going to become Metal Mario? Is my question. Like, what is this? Like, this is, like, what is this? Like, is it... He looks tight, though. I've never been a Bowser Jr. fan, right? I grew up with Bowser. I like Bowser.
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now!
But the whole painting thing is interesting. Because there's got to be a reason why he's all into painting right there, and his son's got the paintbrush and some sort of magic paint or something. And then we have the introduction of Paulina. Now, my question is, for one, people are upset because it's Brie Larson. I don't have anything against Brie Larson. Her hate towards her is so fucking out there, bro. It's so ridiculous. But it's whatever. Like, she's just a voice actress. It doesn't bother me. It is bothering a lot of people though. But my question is she gonna be Luigi's daughter? Like, what's up with that? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on? Like, wonder if they'll play into that. Like here inside the galaxy, you can see like different planets. You look at this big question mark. That's pretty cool. I want to see all four characters. I need a lineup. I need Mario, Luigi, Peach, and did I say Paulina? Roselia. Rosalina. What the fuck is that? That's a Pokemon. Rosalina. I said Paulina. That's a different character. So she's like super OP. This has got to be her world right here. It doesn't look like Peach's castle.
Princess Rosalina, you're coming with me.
I mean, it's got all the colors. It looks great. The whole like fucking action star walking away from the explosion and shit like that, and then that side eye. This April, wow. We're getting it this April? Oh wow. Okay. Shit. That, like, I've seen that trailer. It didn't really get me excited, I'll be honest. You know, it didn't really get me excited. Now, 5 days ago, brand new trailer dropped for the Super Mario. It's not Super Mario Bros. It's called the Super Mario Galaxy movie. What was the first one called? Super Mario Bros, right? Wait, wait. Oh, wait. They released this a month ago. Oh, I didn't know this existed.
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking
I like how this actually moves when he speaks.
my father now.
Hi, I'm Luigi.
I'm Luigi. Fucking Charlie Day. I'm Luigi.
Taking my father now.
Hi, I'm Luigi.
Is his glove like dirty?
Hi, I'm Luigi.
No, it's just like the shading and stuff. Bro, look at Luigi. And then the Mario's just like, oh my God, I'm not even showing it. My bad, my bad. Yo, Paulina, that's Rosalina. My bad. Yo, Shadow. Been creeping all night. Been creeping with that 1 year subscriber badge or member badge. Appreciate you. You got that pink floppy dick. What?
Bruh.
Been creeping all night, but just had to call out that Bowser Jr. is straight from Mario Sunshine. The metallic paint, the paintbrush. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the vibe I get. Is I'm like, okay, like, what is this? Like, I get the Mario Sunshine vibe from that. Yeah, definitely. But the making his father a painter, like, when has Bowser ever been a painter? But I wonder if that's because in that room, he was surrounded with those big ass paintings from the castle. So I wonder if he got inspired because he's like in prison. I don't know. Yeah, my bad, I forgot. But the wolf pack is in the house. All right. My bad. So this is a mini trailer they released a month ago. I didn't know. Look at his mouth. Jr. I like how his mouth moves. It's pretty cool.
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now.
Hi, I'm Luigi.
And Mario gets hit, bro. Hi, I'm Luigi. He really, Charlie really should have hit that fucking accent right there. I'm Luigi.
My father now.
Hi, I'm Luigi.
And then Mario gets hit. Okay, hold on. There's a lot happening here, bro. So this is inside Peach's castle. Let's see.
Hi, I'm Luigi.
Okay, so you can see his shit. So far, look at his weapon. Yo, look at Mario's head exaggeration. I like that. The cartoonish value of his head stretching. Like fucking the Super Mario 64 screen. But look at his weapon. So we've seen it turn into a mace right here. So you get the paintbrush. And this dude's like, it's like actual technologies. So like who gave him this tech? Like a straight paintbrush that has like this tech on the end of it. And it's got his logo on it, which is really cool right there. I'm assuming that paint is coming out of the paintbrush and then it's like morphing into changing different weapons. So we get this mace here.
I'm Bowser Jr.
That extends.
And I'm gonna be taking my father now.
Hi, I'm Luigi.
And then he turns into a battle axe. Damn, they gotta fight Bowser Jr. like this? Damn, that fool's straight trying to kill him. Okay, I want to look at that book. Bro, this fool's evil. A fucking cake. What are those fucks called from the island of is that one of those people from Mario Sunshine? That's what it looks like. forget their names. I'm Luigi. Yo, when your brother comes in and just saves your ass. Yeah. That fighting stance. Fucking Luigi. Bro, look at all these big ass paintings, just like Mario 64, all around the castle. I gotta go back and watch the first one, bro, to see if there's paintings like that. I gotta go back and watch the first one. That was so much more fun than the other trailer. I just don't like the nerfing of Bowser. I don't understand the nerfing of Bowser, bro. Why do they nerf every villain? They nerf every male character. Is constantly nerfed everything. Every fucking direction I look, bro. Okay, so this is 5 days ago called the Super Mario Galaxy movie Yoshi First Look. So this doesn't say like official trailer 2, nothing like that. It's Yoshi First Look. And this is official Illumination and Universal Pictures. If you didn't know, like the way YouTube works now is like, so say if me and Shadow do a stream together, we now collab. And so you see his channel next to my channel and my channel next to his channel. That's the way YouTube works now. I think you can collab with up to 8 channels or 4 channels. It allows everybody to get recognition, right? And so when I click on here, it's called collaborators, and it shows you, right? This is official Illumination and Universal Pictures. 10.9 million subscribers and 4.2 million subscribers. I don't know if this is my autism or ADHD or whatever, but I got to point this fucking out, bro. And I'm talking about how too, it's funny how the views fell off. Like, what are you talking about? He-Man got fucking 30 million views in 24 hours. This is 5 days ago. It's got 3.8. Okay. This is Yoshi's First Look. And these squeegee ass scrubs uploaded 1080p. This ain't even 1080p higher bitrate or whatever it is. When you have YouTube Premium, you can there's a higher 1080p that you have access to when you have YouTube Premium. This isn't even higher 1080p. This is base 1080p. Why isn't this trailer in fucking 2160? Am I missing something? Hold on, there's other trailers here. Hold on, there's other scenes happening here. But before we get into that, dude, I need to take a restroom break. I'll be right back. Shadow Wolf says, yeah, I don't get Bowser painting either. Like, I like it. It's interesting, a villain being a painter. That all that is it's showing you the what is the right word? Like a redemption arc, right? When a villain, like that's a visual redemption arc for children to understand. That maybe he could be good again. What do you call that? Conformed or whatever, like that. Like what prison does to people. Luigi hit Bowser Jr. with the Captain Falcon forward air from Smash Bros. Someone in the chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that one of Luigi's move in Super Smash Bros? Tainted Fusion beat me to it. Maybe that is. I don't know. Now, if he would have hit, doesn't Luigi do the head thing? Doesn't he like throw his head forward? Imagine if he did that. That would be hilarious. All right. I'll be right back. Thank you guys for checking out the stream. Nice little cozy TGIF stream. Hanging out, vibing up, staying nostalgic, and talking nostalgia. I gotta put some word before that to where let's talk nostalgia or something like that, but yeah. Yeah, it's his side special. It has a random chance to misfire. Tainted says WTGIF stream. Thank you, Tainted. Thank you. Let's see.
Mamma mia.
Mamma mia. I gotta label these and organize all these, but yeah, I was playing around with the voice changer last night. It was fun. I can't wait to get all this stuff set up, man. I got all kinds of fun stuff planned. Speaking of, though, before we kind of close out the night, we got a couple more trailers to watch for Mario. Check out Yoshi and everything like that. It looks like there's another one called Yoshi Chomps Back, which I didn't even know existed. But if you guys can, drop a like and consider subscribing to the channel. If anybody out there, before we wrap up the stream, if you have something, we will check out that OST that Tainted is recommending. If there's something you want us to check out, a trailer for a new show or anything like that, drop it in the chat and we'll check that out before we wrap up. It says it's his side special. It's crazy how you guys know all that stuff, man. I love it. I love it. Appreciate you guys, though. Let's jump back into, I never played Rayman 2. Let's jump back into the trailer here. But yeah, is it me? Am I tripping? Like, why? Like, how, bro? Why are you uploading a 1080? You're uploading a 1080p? 1080p video to market the second Super Mario Brothers movie, the first modern look at Yoshi? It's 1080p? Mario Party 3. Okay, so we get a little bit. I knew it was that world. That is, like, tell me if I'm wrong. Is that not from Mario Odyssey? I forget what it's called. I knew it was that world. Okay, so let's go back a little bit here. So I hope we get. So this seems like it's a little bit more of the modern Mario Kart, you know, the open world vibe a little bit, you know, motorcycles and shit. Look at Luigi. Luigi's doing a wheelie and Mario's fucking jumping. I like how they have like sand jackets on. Okay, bro. They catching that high score. Bro. The way Mario stops, bro. Yeah, it's the same planet. It's that same location in Mario Odyssey. I forget what it's called. It's like the second or third planet. The red desert planet. Same exact buildings. I mean, so I'm catching Super Mario Sunshine vibes. I'm catching modern Mario Kart vibes. Mario Odyssey, Mario Sunshine, Mario Kart so far. And of course, Mario Galaxy.
Oh, you're here. Now, where's the troubled pipe?
The troubled pipe? Yeah, because you even wear the... Look at this. Yes, bro. You even wear... One of Mario's outfits in the game is... like what is like a mariachi hat, right? Like that whole setup right here in Odyssey. I think you wear that. That's cool. But okay, before we go, my big fear of this is that they've jumped too far down the timeline. Okay. Now, while I do believe it's necessary for them to usher in different if they do it, if they usher in different Nintendo worlds all convening or converging into one place, which could be a potential like Secret Wars, Doomsday, Endgame, huge Nintendo collaboration. You see fucking Samus come in, you see F-Zero, you see Captain Falcon, you see all the fucking Smash Bros. Players. Maybe not all of them, but you see the major players come in, at least 12 characters, and they all convene to, because there's the fucking hand, the threat of the hand or whatever. I don't know Smash Bros. Story like that, but that fucking hand, whatever, could be something. They could tie it into kind of have a, like once they make a couple films, it can kind of converge. That's my theory, is that Nintendo is going to converge this universe with other Nintendo properties. Legend of Zelda live action threw a monkey wrench in there, but that doesn't mean we won't get a CG version of Zelda, or at least Toon Link will be. Imagine if Toon Link is in this same universe. And then there's the live action Link. That would give us, Nintendo would have two Links, the live action and the animated Link. I'm looking down the road that way. And I do believe Galaxy is the right direction to open up the universe for more IPs to come in. But unfortunately, my only hiccup with that is you skipped my entire generation. Okay, now I understand the first movie is the first movie. But I feel like you skipped so much. And obviously, I haven't seen this trailer, but I've seen Yoshi, obviously. So it's like you missed the opportunity to really hone in on the pretty much the most beloved Mario Bros. Game of all time, which is Super Mario Brothers on the SNES, which... quote me if I'm wrong, right? Isn't that the first Yoshi? Maybe not appearance, but like that's when Yoshi became like part of the game and everything, right? So I don't know, man. I feel like they're jumping way ahead, but it's only for the ushering in of the rest of the universe, because they're opening up the galaxy like that. There is a sequel and they're already opening up the galaxy. And the only reason that, like, you know, that is because the story, the writing is well done. And in the first film, I talk about this in the podcast episode in detail, but the first film, there's the scene where they look up into the stars and Peach and Mario are talking, and she's talking about where she's from, some distant far off land in the stars. And I was like, that's their fucking worm. That's the portal. That's the open window that Nintendo created to usher in the Nintendo universe. Now, is that going to happen? Has that been confirmed? I don't think so. I don't follow any of it. Probably not. Now, do I think they're just going to usher in all of their IPs into this Mario universe? I think it's a potential. I think if they're smart, they would. Like... It's like we see Marvel do that, right? They created that blueprint. They created that foundation. Now, make a trilogy, make some do a Metroid movie or whatever, do something else. They already confirmed a Donkey Kong is happening. So they're doing a Donkey Kong movie, which that itself could open up a different window for different IPs to come into. But that IP is in this IP. The Donkey Kong universe is this universe. Like, Nintendo has already created like this multiple franchise universe, kind of. So I would love to see it all blend towards the end of the trilogy. Have a solid Mario trilogy. But it's like, bro, imagine at the end of the trilogy, like Samus walks through a portal or something. You see Pit, you see Samus, you see Captain, you see Star Fox or something. Like, Star Fox flies in and shit. Like, what? Like, bro, it could happen, right? And wasn't Star Fox a part in the first? Wait a minute. Wasn't he playing Star Fox or something like that? Wasn't Mario in the real world there was a Star Fox ship or something like that on his TV or something like that in the beginning of the movie. Like they already like are putting breadcrumbs in. But it looks like we're not getting a Super Mario Bros. Movie. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're like guns on their hips. That is awesome. That is so tight, bro. What? Wait, and they're like, wait, bro. Wait. Oh my God. And they're like kind of wearing capes. It's not the cape, but they got like kind of capes on. What the fuck is this peak ass shit?
Come on, you're not the... Come on.
Damn, that's good. What?
Come on, you're not the scared guy anymore. Yes, I am! People don't change!
There's the problem.
Bro, those outfits are so dope. Is it Yoshi?
Hey,
Oh, it's Yoshi.
it's all right.
Bro, they have to give him the steak. Bro, please tell me they do this. They get the sound effects down, right, bro? Please, you have to. I mean, they've done every sound effect proper, right? Like they have to have the Yoshi sound effect down, bro. Please, bro. Please, bro. Oh my God, he looks perfect. Oh, how tight is that? Oh my God, it's gorgeous. Oh, Bernie! Oh my God!
Who is this?
Come on.
So some dinosaur just shows up and he's now part of the group. Cool.
Bro, why does that look like a fucking the NES gun, bro? I just realized it's baby Mario and baby Luigi. I wasn't even looking at that. I'm looking at the gun, bro. Why does that look like the NES light gun or whatever? I forget what it's called. Bro, Yoshi is perfect. Every character model is perfect. Wait, how are... What is even the story? Wait, what? Wait. Didn't Baby Luigi and Baby Mario first appear in the Yoshi Island games? What? More Mario Odyssey. Wow.
Oh, you're
Bro, you're here. Like they're like exorcists and shit, bro. They like showed up and everyone in the town's out waiting like, oh, we need help. There's like evil monster in that. Oh shit.
Where's the troubled pipe?
They're so cocky. Mario's so cocky. Dude, the graphics, I love them. They're good. I love everything. It's very well done. Bro, those are like I just realized the bats, bro. Like the little bats in Super Mario Bro, like in the SNES, like when you go down into like the those levels and the little fucking bats that go by. That's cool. Random T-Rex jump scare, Odyssey, yeah. It's like the beauty of what Nintendo has is decades worth of stories. They don't just have one or two Mario stories to pull from. They don't have, you know, a handful of Zelda games to pull from. That they have a fucking pantheon, a fucking, and they can use all of those elements to put together the right recipe to craft something uniquely new, uniquely a one-for-one, but yet a reflection of the entire franchise. That is the W that Nintendo needs to take for all of the movies, whether they're CG or live action. They need to be their own identity. They need to stand the test of time. I personally don't like. Would it be amazing to have a Link's Awakening or a like a fucking straight Link's Awakening or a straight Ocarina of Time? Of course I would. But is that realistic? No, bro. It's gonna be a hodgepodge. It has to have its own identity. Just like this Mario universe, right? It's like, oh yeah, Super Mario Bros, Super Mario Galaxy, but it's still a mixture and a reflection of everything that the franchise is. That's what I love. It is a celebration of the franchise. That's 100.
Come on.
That sound, bro. That music is so good.
Yes, I am. People don't change.
Ah, it's so good.
There's the problem.
So it does two of these lo-fi doo 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 doo, and then it changes into more like, I think, a guitar or something.
There's the problem.
Right here. Not really. I like how Luigi is hesitating and he lost his spark. He lost his flame. He's hesitating. You know, it's Luigi. He's fumbling. Oh, and Mario's just like, I'm going to kill this fucking creature. Yeah, this is so good.
Hey.
Mario is a little pudgy. I like it.
Hey.
Look at his little belly. Look at his little belly.
It's all right.
That's pretty cool. Like the first thing we really see of Yoshi is like his eyes. It's interesting. That is super cool, bro. Straight castle level. That's cool. Now, okay. They're getting swallowed by a large fish. Okay, well, not them, but a toad is getting swallowed by a large fish. Do you think that this land is like the big land where all the enemies are big for no reason? That was one of my favorite levels, is where all the enemies are big for no reason. I love that shit, dude. That's what that reminds me of. Just for no reason, big ass fish. If we see a giant Goomba, it'll be amazing. So he's got the frog suit. Look at over here. I'm in the way. Look at over here. Look at, there's a Yoshi egg on this boat. This is Yoshi's Island. Yo, look at even the look at the fucking not gills, the scales on this fish. It's not just smooth. That's so good. Bro, this is Yoshi's Island. Because Yoshi's Island was extremely colorful, right? Colorful trees. I don't remember big fish. I like how his eyes go cross-eyed. Super goofy. Fucking blue toad. Mario. Woo! Look at his hat, bro. Dude, every frame is a fucking masterpiece, dude. Look at his hat, bro. Every frame is a masterpiece. He smashes the hat down past his eyes. He's like, oh shit. Look at this little toe, scared as fuck. Look at his face. He's like, help me. And this fish is so satisfied. He's like, mm-hmm. But yeah, this has to be Yoshi's Island. Look at that. Gorgeous. Who is that? I can't tell. That's got to be Luigi's. It looks like green, but it's very yellow. I think that's just the color grading. Oh, that's probably where he gets the... yeah, that's probably Luigi. He gets the frog outfit. This has to be Yoshi's Island. Because it has Yoshi's egg on that boat. So this must be Yoshi's Island. I didn't even think about Yoshi's Island being represented in this. Oh, and then he uses that to save the toad. Oh. The face, the goofiness, the color. It's just pure fun. That water splash don't even look like graphics. That looks like realism. That looks like realism, bro. And it looks like Peach got like a solo fight right here. Oh, Peach is fighting Birdie. Oh, I forgot about this, bro. Okay, there's in some sort of casino world. I'm trying to think. Does Mario have a casino world? In what game does Mario have a casino world? Now look down here. Those are Hammer Bros. Look at the Hammer Bros right here. Those are clearly Hammer Bros. That's cool. I don't know about a casino. Maybe in Odyssey or something. I don't know. Maybe in Galaxy. There's the casino world or something. But Birdie is straight dumping on Peach, bro. Fuck. Bro, Peach is gonna fight Birdie with her umbrella. This scene's gonna be dope. Look at, there's Goombas. There's a Shy Guy back there. Bro, she dumps, bro. Wow. Oh, she's using the umbrella. Is that fucking the rat from Mario Brothers 2? Oh my god, it is. That's the fucking rat from Mario Brothers 2, bro. This is all Mario Bros 2, bro. You see... Bro. That's the rat from the 2. The boss rat? Doesn't he throw like TMT at you or something? Right in the beginning, before you even get to Birdie. And he's like in the same area with her. Bro, she's dumping on Peach. That's so dope. I love Birdie. Bro, Peach with the defense. Yeah, bro. You can see all these characters in the background, too, are wild. Shy Guys. Are those the fuckers from 2? I don't know what they're called. But the drunken, fucking intoxicated rat, bro. Oh my god, bro. This is gonna be peak. It's like a fucking little bonus stage. They're on the fucking clouds above the level. And it's 4 of them. It's a Toad, Mario, Luigi, and Yoshi. It's like a modern, like, 4-player Mario game. That is fucking gorgeous, dude. Holy moly. Bro, Yoshi with the kick. Bro, he's dumping them shells on Yoshi. Look at Yoshi. Oh my god, he's perfect. Why? What is this Toad? Is he like, why? Like, obviously this isn't our Toad, but he's like worthless or what? Like, Mario's just like carrying him. There's our Toad.
Who is this?
Yoshi.
I let him. Dude, look how big he is. Look at his face, dude. Look at the facial expression of like, the fuck?
Who is this?
Yoshi.
Damn, that shit even looks like Charlie Day.
Come on. So some dinosaur just shows up and he's now part of the group. Cool.
So, okay, so this red Toad's got a bandana around his neck. But my question is, I try to recall back because I never played Yoshi's Island until like years later on emulators, and I never really understood that. But doesn't Yoshi have like the babies on his back? Isn't he protecting the babies? So, what I don't quite understand how it is in the lore, but what I'm trying to say is for this film, what is the explanation of baby Mario and Luigi? Because that, in itself, could lead huge credence to the possibility of other characters. I know they're Mario and Luigi, but like, how are they going to like make that make sense? I don't know the lore, though. I love this because the babies are having the time of their life. They're loving it because they don't understand the threat because they're babies. Yo, I'm all about it, bro. I'm all about it. All right, so there's one more little trailer I saw on the side I didn't even know existed.
Hey,
this was also from 5 days ago. Well, at least you could see that they have the enhanced bit rate, but it's still only 1080p, which is weird. Okay.
Hey, Toad, looking good.
Who is this? So some dinosaur just shows up and he's now part of the group. Cool.
Oh, the music. Okay, I was gonna say we've seen all of this so far. Woo!
Oh, Yoshi's here. Yay.
Rated PG.
Oh shit. Okay, so yeah. You see Peach's castle in the top right. Cool. I was wondering where this was. Yeah, because they have like a whole village at the base of her castle or something like that. I think they established that in the last film. Brother, they're so, their stance is so funny. Bro. Okay, I'll have to remove myself from the image. Watch the blue toad. Watch the blue toad on the right side of the screen. Right here behind Mario. He jumps in the water fountain. Whee! Bro, look at, they even have like this specific texture on Yoshi's shell. It's just not, you know, it's unique. It's not just like flat texture or anything. Like has this specific circles in it. Interesting. I like it, man. Wow. Crazy.
Oh, Yoshi's here.
Now, what I was wanting to see in the background here is, I don't think this is the same location.
Oh,
okay, now check this out right here. Look to your left. This is an airport or of some sort. There's a rocket. There's like some airport shit. But if you look to your left is the layout of a Super Nintendo controller right here. What? It's like the staircase or something up into get into a shuttle or something. The fuck? That is such a cool shot. Bro, I know I need that. I need this scene. It is so weird, bro. Like, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Is like, it looks like they're mixing Yoshi's Island with Mario Odyssey, right? Bringing those two elements, like Yoshi protecting baby Luigi and baby Mario from a T-Rex, merging elements of Odyssey and Yoshi's Island. That's what I'm talking about. And the babies were still happy. This scene, my bad, I went too far. This scene right here is so awesome just to see the world, bro. Like, just see Peach's castle up on that hill like that. You can see floating platforms. And just like the hills from like the back of like stages, right? Like those hills. That'd be funny if it had like a face on it. But it's just like the world's alive. It just feels alive.
Oh, Yoshi's here.
So I wonder if this is the Yoshi that was holding the babies. This has got to be like, I think they know each other probably. This has got to be like, maybe not our Toad. I think our Toad was the Toad, this Toad. I think this is our Toad. This is our Toad. I could be wrong, but like this toad has the handkerchief. Right here, this is this guy. So they know each other. They got to. Yo, man, just a couple months away, bro.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yoshi's here. Yay.
PG.
I'm definitely dragging Shadow Wolf back into the 4DX to go see that. Hell yeah, man. Well, my friends, thank you guys. Oh God. Are we back? Oh, we're back? The stream got suspended. Are we good? Are we here? Sometimes, like when you're playing copyright stuff, it will go into like a suspended state and then come back. Let me double check. Yeah, we're back. Okay, cool. Well, I don't know how long we were out, but I was just glazing the movie. Oh well. Like I said, that is the TGIF Fridays. We're gonna continue to push those bounds of copyrights and everything like that. But that's the whole point. Is like Shadow says, we have to react to it. Like that's why I have to pause all the time. We have to add commentary over it to make it fair use. But everything should be fine. We just got to be careful. Some of the music is what's probably gonna get the channel. But yeah, I have been playing these trailers quite a bit. But that was it, man. Thank you guys so much for another TGIF Rewind. You guys came out and supported big time tonight. Man, 4 of you are at... Shut up, Google. Fucking AIs. I'm like, who's talking to me? Fucking AIs talking to me. 4 of you guys are at 1 year. 1 year, dude. Absolutely insane. I want to get with you, Shadow. I would love this month, February, for you to come over and we'll do an offline recording. And I want to upload it as members only content. But I want to play Snake, Rattle, and Roll because you know we're not going to beat it. We're gonna have to work at that. But that'll be fun to kind of just get back into it and see what we can do with Snake, Rattle, and Roll. Thank you guys so much. Tomorrow is Final Fantasy. I'm gonna take a quick break. I might go live again and play Warzone, but we'll see. But it'll probably be on Twitch and Kick. Oh yes, let's check that out before we go. Thank you for reminding me. So, no, let's do it. So it's Backworld's Groovy Thoughts. Got it. 2 years ago. All right, we'll end listening to this right here. Appreciate you guys. That shit says, this bully is just a regular human who is kind of mean. I like that part. Definitely induces that otherworldly feel, right? Has some of that ethereal yet strange vibes. Very back rooms-ish kind of, I guess you could say. Thank you guys. Fun fact, depending on the party's current sanity, the song will slow down or speed up. It's pretty cool. Thank you for recommending that, Tainted. Shadow Wolf. Now That Was Epic. Crevo. Camping Sasquatch. Let's pause that before we get copyright striked on whatever came up right there. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. Xavier and Donovan, thank you guys for dropping by the chat. Appreciate you. I want to keep doing this, so I will continue to change things up. I'll eventually try to get it to where I'll have different segments. I'll keep it pretty uniform, and if I can stay consistent on Fridays with TGIF Rewind, I think it'd be pretty fun. And you got to remember too, Camping Sasquatch is the one who dubbed it TGIF Rewind, so I like that. Until next time, my friends, remember, be on the lookout tomorrow. I don't know what time, rain or shine, though. We're playing Final Fantasy. We're going to restore the Earth Crystal, and we're going to kill that vampire. And whatever after that, I have no idea. I have no idea what's after that, but I know that is our objective tomorrow. So we will be doing that. Until next time, my friends. Oh, and before I go, dude, I want to say honestly, thank you guys for the support tonight. Like, holy shit. Now That Was Epic. Upgraded. Got a nostalgic upgrade. From Nostalgia Warrior to Guardian, which is huge. And there was what? 2 shirts? I don't even know. Now That Was Epic dropped a $5 super chat, upgraded his membership to Guardian, and there was 2 shirts and 1 hat purchased from nostalgicupgrades.com. Check it out, see what's over there. We'll be talking about it more. I'm going to be working on stickers and some new designs for the month of February. I'm going to be putting out a couple membership videos in February as well. We're going to be getting back to actually the beginning of February. We're going to be getting into some Walking Dead. We're going to get back into Walking Dead VR, and we're going to be getting into World War Z, the Walking Dead collab. I'll be playing the shit out of that. So be on the lookout. But tomorrow is Final Fantasy. We're getting back to the basics. Appreciate you guys. I'm looking forward to all these movies. I love the Ninja Turtles. I love He-Man. I love Sonic. I love all this shit. And most importantly, I love to talk nostalgia. Until next time, my friends, remember to vibe up and stay nostalgic on your eternal quest to get back to the basics.
Bye-bye.
Skating through in the summer on cracked concrete. Walkman blasting, life was on repeat. Tamagotchi in my pocket, kept it alive. Through neon nights, we learned to survive. Flannel shirts and ripped up jeans, saved by the bell and MTV dreams. We were wild, we were free, we were loud. 90s warriors, we made our crowd. Stay nostalgic, we're keeping it real. Game Boy in hand, tell me how does it feel? Born to the sound of a grunge guitar. We're the 90s kids, yeah, we know who we are. Stay nostalgic, let's turn it up loud. Raising our fists in a retro crowd. Life's a mixtape, play it till it's done. We're the 90s warrior, forever young. Lunchable stacked, trading cards at lunch. Saturday cartoon cereal for brunch. Dial up tones and AOL chat. Be kind, rewind, remember that? Goosebumps, books and stickers galore. Blockbuster nights, we beg for more. Pogs in the backpack, mood rings to share. The 90s was a vibe, nothing can compare. Stay nostalgic, we're keeping it real. Game Boy in hand, tell me how does it feel? Born to the sound of a grunge guitar. We're the 90s kids, yeah, we know who we are. Stay nostalgic, let's turn it up loud. Raising our fists in a retro crowd. Life's a mixtape, play it till it's done. We're the 90s warriors, forever young. Here's to the tape decks and midnight calls, to posters of Nirvana on bedroom walls, to Pizza Hut parties and bubble tape dreams. We're living our best life in faded jeans. Nickelodeon slime super soaker fights. TRL countdown on Friday nights. Slap bracelet snap, hit me with the past. The 90s forever, this feeling will last. Stay nostalgic, we're keeping it real. CD scratched up, but we're steering the wheel. Born to the sound of a grunge guitar. We're the 90s kids, yeah, we know who we are. Stay nostalgic, let's turn it up loud. Raising our fists in a retro crowd. Life's a mixtape, play it till it's done. We're the 90s warriors, forever young. So crank up the tunes and raise your hand. We're the 90s warriors, the ultimate band. Stay nostalgic, wear it like a crown. The 90s is alive and we're never backing down.